What's up? What's going on? Hello, everybody. Oh, man. Man, oh, man. I'm back. In it to win it. Tell you what. Holy shit. What a fucking night it was last night. So fucking late. It was... For me, it was 2 in the morning. 2 in the fucking morning, dog. Woof. Tell you what. Man. It was a long night. A longer night than I was expecting it to be. And for that, I'm sorry. Sorry for myself. It's honestly... It's a little bit frustrating when, like, you're like, you do research on something and then you're like, oh, this will only take like 6 hours to play, and then it actually takes way longer. And so when you think that you've reached an end also, it's just like, you're not even close. We're not even there yet. It's a lot. It's a lot. Tell you what. Tell you what. My God, I swear, it was a late night last night. A lot for me, truthfully. Anyways, yeah. So I finished the game though, which was great. I'm sure I would have enjoyed it a lot more if I, you know, like split it up into multiple streams. So into one more stream, pretty much, because. It said that I played 9 hours of it. 8.9 hours, which, I mean, I'm just gonna say 9 hours. And I'm like, I don't know why people said it takes 6 hours to play. I didn't feel like we were rushing anything. I felt like we died an appropriate amount of times. I don't know how it took 8 hours, unless people are just great at playing the game and just are fucking 100% it, not failing once. Like, I don't know. I don't know about that. Me personally. So it's just like, ugh. So I'm more frustrated at myself for not splitting up into another stream, because I'm sure I would have enjoyed it if it was not just, like, a whole 6-hour stream, because, my God. Anyways, I wanted to talk about it. Because I didn't have the chance to last night since it was so late and I wanted to go to bed. So, first things first, let me actually open this up. Because I didn't... Okay. Blah, 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 blah. Start, yerp. Okay, stop. So, they have... after you complete this game, they have a PDF, which shows the well, if it loads, there we go. There we are. It shows the making of, which is cool. So I'll keep that open. But I wanted to talk about it a little bit as well. So let me get out of this game. How do I? Oh, that's how I do it. Yep. So we not to take up more storage here. Let's see here what we can do. Window capture. There it is. Look at that. Beautiful. Well, hold on. This is the first page. Let me show you. Forbidden Solitaire, the making of. Very nice, right? It's, how many pages is it? Like almost, it's more than 50 pages. I don't think we're going to read through all of it, but I think it's very, very interesting. Jacob. I think it'll be very interesting to read through. We'll see. I mean, it's not a big font, so we might honestly get through it. But it looks very fascinating. Anyways, I just want to talk about it a little bit before we actually get into reading this. So, first thing is, I love the game. Genuinely, I did. I'm sure I would have loved it a lot more if I actually, like, took my time to split it up into another stream. If I knew about it, if I knew to split it up, I would have done so. So I would have done that, and then I probably would have enjoyed it more. I never felt... One thing that I was worried about when playing this game was... was thinking that there wasn't going to be enough of, like, the solitaire, quote-unquote. Because the way that the mechanics work is not, like, necessarily, like, actual solitaire. People who haven't played solitaire before, that's not exactly the way that it's played, but I think it's a cool mechanic the way that it was already. So I really enjoyed the gameplay aspect of it all, and it felt like there was a lot. Honestly, this game had so much to offer, and it gave it all to offer, really. And so with that, I really enjoyed the fact that there was just so much content to this, because I was like, wow, a 6-hour game. It's not 6 hours. It did not take me 6 hours. It took me 9 hours of my time to play this. It took me so much. Even so, like, that's only like a few hours more than I would have initially thought. And like, I take my time with this stuff. I try to like take in the whole world. And I think the world itself is really cool. I think just as like a standalone game, Forbidden Solitaire is pretty sick. I loved it so much. Hey Harold, how you doing today? How's the day been? What have you been up to? I've given up on trying to understand the afterburn of the torch. It deals more damage on New Game Plus with 0 stat changes to my character, and now all my research has been made meaningless. I'm depressed. That's not great. I'm so sorry to hear that. I'm so sorry. Man. That's so weird also. Why would it be even doing more damage on New Game Plus? Anyways, really sorry to hear that. My thought process was like, yeah, it was, I think it was just such a full game. Like, there was a lot to it and a lot of solitaire to play. And I mean, like, that's the whole concept. That's the game itself. I think it just works so well as just a concept of a game, not even like the concept of the fact that like there's more going on with it, that it's a cursed game. I didn't want to make the Torch video saying as the afterburn is based on arbitrary, meaningless nonsense, but I don't know what else to say. Also, yeah, it's still a good game, just need to be a bit shorter. Yeah, I do think that it was like, I'm glad that there was a lot of content to it. I do think that there was a bit too much. Because I'm like, we made it past all the dungeons, and now we're facing a whole bunch more things. And I'm like, what the hell? And we haven't even gotten to the boss yet, and we think we're getting to the boss, and no, we're not even close. I'm glad I had a lot to offer, but it was a lot. It was a bit too much. But that's, you know, that is what it is, really. Yeah, I'm sorry about that though. That really sucks. I loved the upgrades with the gems. I loved the jokers. I thought the jokers were pretty cool. And I only have one guess left, but I think it's wrong that it's based off of a mixture of percent max HP and fire defense. Boosting my own damage to 99 and all stats didn't make a difference. Man. Yeah, I don't know. You know a lot more about this game than I do. I have no idea where I would even start with that. That's, yeah. That's unfortunate. I feel like within Forbidden Solitaire, for me personally, it didn't feel like, I understand it's more like graphic horror to me. It's nothing like jump scares, which is fine, but the difference between this game versus other games, maybe it's just the fact that it's just it's a more of a psychological horror, I'd say. Yeah, I didn't even have that tag, but I would say more psychological horror, but it didn't really make me feel unsettled a whole lot. I felt like, honestly, other than the very, very beginning, which scared me a couple times, like not even that much, but like I was just like didn't know what to expect. But after like going through it, I'm just like, all right, I'm playing solitaire and beating these monsters, and I'm trying to get to the crown of immortality or whatever. And so I'm just like, I don't feel very scared. Honestly, I don't feel very and you don't have to feel scared for a horror game, but I honestly didn't even feel really unsettled. I think a lot of it really had to do with, yeah, psychological, but it just didn't really get to me a whole lot. So I don't know. I wouldn't just call it like straight up horror. I would say maybe psychological horror is more of the term I would use for it, but it wasn't really scary. No, it wasn't. Wasn't really that scary at all, to me, at least. And there's nothing wrong with that. I think what it was trying to go for was more of just like unraveling the mystery. It wasn't trying to go for like jump scares. It wasn't trying to go for feeling super creepy. I think it was just trying to go for unlocking mysteries. Understand, like, it's going for a story in that sense. It's not really necessarily going for trying to scare you. It's not trying to unsettle you, and that's okay. I don't mind that. I just wouldn't necessarily put it in the horror category. That's just me. I feel like there were some unanswered questions as well with that game. In particular, like, what was the one of them that I had? It was, oh, right, it was with Shannon. Shannon claims that she did not make the game, so who did? And also, why does she have hands on the game? I don't think that was answered at all. And I can also understand, like, with a game or a film or a show, that, like, there can always be unanswered questions. But, like, it's up to audience interpretation, but I just want to know, you know? There should have been a third ending. Yeah, I think so. I think that's another thing, that's a small criticism I have. I think the cult had it and she stole it. Maybe. I think that's a possibility, really. That makes sense. But why, though? What is her motive for stealing it, you know? Why would she want to steal it? What exactly is she trying to accomplish here? What is her goal with this? I think I wanted to know more about Shannon than anything. Also, can I just say, our character, Will, such a fucking dick for not talking to our sister, Emily. Like, my God. We were just kept playing the game, and, like, there's no option to even talk to her. We're just, like, fucking ignoring her, and we're just like, we're just gonna play this game. And I'm like, what the hell, dog? Emily is just, like, telling you all this shit so people wouldn't die. She made her motive of keeping close clutches on it really clear. Okay. I suppose, yeah. Yeah, that's true. Maybe it's just because it wasn't spelled out to me. But, I mean, at least at the end of the day, yeah, she jumped into the game and didn't want it. And I think Lucas was the guy in the computer. He was way too insistent on releasing it. Yeah, that is true. I mean, so we have the informational booklet, and you never saw the game before that? No, not at all. We have the Forbidden Solitaire, the making of, so we're gonna read that eventually. But yeah, yeah, I get that. I understand, like, that was her motive. I guess steal it from the cult. Yeah, that makes sense. But to do it at your place of work, like, you're not gonna do it at home? Why do it at work, right? You know what the game was? I think so, yeah. I mean, My other theory, I don't know about Lucas. It's hard to tell, but I think it's also just like, the real question is why the hell she had it at work. Yeah, honestly, that's why would she have it at work? That's like, if we already know what kind of her backstory was, in the sense of like, or her background of making games. She's done it before. She's made games, which has me to believe that she probably has a PC at home and she can work from it as well. And not just use, and maybe, I don't know, they have better PCs at her work at that time. But I'm like, why would you bring it to work? Why is that? Also, you're wasting time doing that at work. And I mean, actually, why not break it? I mean, that maybe that causes problems we don't know about, but like, why we weren't told that? I think there is a good reason as to why, because like, I also questioned that. I was like, why would you just not break it? Because one, she went inside it first, and there's only one copy, right? That's what it seems like when she broke in, is that there was only the one copy of Forbidden Solitaire before it got released as a game that everyone could buy. But like, there is more. I feel like there is a reason that they don't explain it. So like, my assumption is that because it's like a cursed object, if you break it, it could probably cause something detrimental, which is why I think she's trying to go into the code or something and trying to resolve it from inside rather than like destroy it, because destroying it is so easy, but maybe not so easy for the world. Thank God game journalists sucked at the game too, else there'd be a lot more deaths. It's true. It is true, honestly. I thought that was really funny. I'm glad that they didn't die. But like, I'm glad more people didn't die, necessarily. There's a reason why, like, it's been banned, necessarily. I don't think I really understood that, but it wasn't being sold anymore. Like, it was hard to obtain. That was the issue. It was just super hard to obtain. Honestly, like, yeah, I think breaking it would have been way too easy, and that's why they didn't do that. Because I think the assumption is that it's such a cursed object that if you broke it, it would cause something very, very detrimental in the world. So I think that's the case. But I guess she got it from the cultists. Yeah, that makes sense. The motives. Also, I don't get it. Why was the game seemingly made out to be hard? Like Lucas wants more souls in the game or something? Why make the barrier for entry so damn high? Did he only want worthy souls or what? I don't know. I think so, because Shannon put her soul in there, I think, I mean, there's obviously, as you keep ramping up, there's going to be more and more difficulty. That's really in any game. But I also feel like Shannon was trying to keep away, or was trying to make people like stop playing the game, and so making it harder for them. And obviously, like, it's hard in a sense, but like, if it was in real life, there are still people who go past it. There are people who think like, oh, this is fine. Oh, I'm sure this is okay. Probably just a glitch in the system. Maybe. But I think she was trying to make it harder for people. I think there were difficulties along the way with just like the actual like bosses or the enemies that you would fight. But I do think Shannon was trying to keep people away for that. And that's probably why like the game was getting so difficult at some points. Also, like, although she didn't make it, like, she was trying to like get into the code and change things. So if it were to ever get released, which she didn't want to at all, maybe she was trying to make things harder. Who's to say? Also, why the hell did the trailer get sent like 80% into the game? I don't know about that. I think that was a bit of a weird message to send, and I don't think it was super cryptic. Because it was just, I'm just like, okay. And funnily enough, the trailer, by the way, is also one of the trailers on Steam. So that exact trailer is on Steam right now, which is really funny. I don't get that. I don't know exactly what purpose it sends. It should have come earlier, slightly before where things began getting weird. Yeah, it should have. It should have. But I don't know. I don't know. I don't know about the Lucas theory, but it's because I think he's still alive. I don't think. I mean, it's hard to say, really. I think Lucas being. I think it's a good theory. In terms of Lucas being the Balor, you know. But I'm trying to like see how those cross, because I don't know. I feel like there's other things going on. I mean, we're gonna read the making of. Use the same exact line. I think they wanted you to think it at least. Yeah. I think there is some implication. I just don't know. I don't know. I think it's hard to say. There is implication that Lucas could be it, but it's hard to say. Let's see here. What else can I talk about in terms of this game before we get into the making of the game? Because there's some stuff that we can read, and maybe we'll get more insight on some questions we have. I think, like, I wanted to know more about the lore, I suppose. I feel like there's still more mystery and intrigue that we didn't really get a whole lot of, or a whole lot of answers, and you know, for as long as a game as it was, which even so, it's still like kind of a short game. It's not super short, but I wanted to know more about like the keepers. I wanted there to, I mean, obviously I think who we faced was Balor, or it could have been someone else. I don't know. Could have been Lucas. But I mean, Lucas is an evil guy. Didn't like him. Loved Shannon. I think she was trying to do the right thing. Just did it in a very dumb way. I think Balor is Lucas, yeah. Yeah, honestly, we can just get into it and maybe figure this shit out, because I don't know for sure, but let's see. So this is the making of. This is after you like finish the game, and they send you this PDF right here. By Nick Lives, Jack Burkett, Helen Carmichael, Callum Burkett, and more. Oh, these are just the people. Introduction. Look at this. Yeah, this is kind of cool. I know that I just saw this picture, but I was like, what I'm assuming is that it's turning this, because Solitaire was a pretty big game just in general, but like a computer game, it's one of the first like pretty big, like standard computer games that's like for everyone. I think like it's a very popular thing, and to make it into like a horror type of game, I thought it was pretty unique, honestly. So I liked it. I don't know. Hello there, I'm Nick Lives, creator director of Night Signal Entertainment, and the primary visual artist and writer for Forbidden Solitaire. In these pages, you'll find an assortment of development stories, concept art, and thoughts from myself and other members and the team collaborators. Forbidden Solitaire is especially interesting to me that it represents the collaboration of two wildly different indie studios, our narrative horror-focused team at Night Signal Entertainment, and the 20-plus year career of husband-wife team Grey Alien Games, and their vast library of casual indie darlings like Regency Solitaire, Ancient Enemy, and Spooky Bonus. I like behind-the-scenes stuff because it both demystifies the creative process and helps me connect to the people who make things I love or hate. I hope that these pages can help forge that connection for you as well. Aw, look at them. Grey Alien. Making solitaire games. Jake Burkett. I first started programming games as a hobby in the 1980s on an 8-bit and 16-bit computers like Spectrum, Commodore 64, and Amiga. In 1995, I was working in a computer shop and I saw Windows Solitaire for the first time, and I really liked it because it was such a popular thing. So much that I coded my own version to play at home. Oh, wow. Look at that. He made this. That's cool. I sent it to an Amiga magazine, but they never put it on the cover disc. The fact that I had spelled solitaire incorrectly probably didn't help. He did. Making solitaire games continued. In this era, I also made a bunch of other Amiga games for fun. In 1996, I wrote a simple Towers of Hanoi game in Delphi that helped me to land a business software job. 9 years later, I quit my business software job to become a full-time indie developer, and I shipped several Match 3 games for Windows and Mac. Around that time, 2007, Big Fish Games hired me as a contractor to program Fairway Solitaire, which was a hit thanks in no small part to my colleague, the designer John Cutter. Sadly, this particular version of Fairway Solitaire has been lost to the digital mists of time and is no longer available to buy. Aw, that's sad. Look at all these, though. Shadow Hand, Ancient Enemy. Many other games followed, but I returned to Solitaire after my wife Helen came up with the idea for Regency Solitaire. So this one. Since then, we have shipped a further 5 Solitaire games and have gradually innovated to include turn-based combat and a host of other original mechanics into our Solitaire engine. So these two, it seems like. I've tried branching out into other genres, but it seems I may be cursed to make Solitaire games forever. That's crazy. It's interesting to like, I mean, I guess when you become a game developer, sometimes you're really tied to a certain type of games that you want to make, and Solitaire, I think, is a very fascinating one. Just because, like, it's a very basic concept, and to turn it into different things is very unique. I mean, obviously, we saw Forbidden Solitaire, and that was really fun, the way that it was made. I played the Solitaire game, and hyper-realistic blood came out of the computer, and a woman's voice shrieked, begging me not to beat the game. I thought that was weird, and when I finished the game, an Egyptian god destroyed my town and wiped everyone's memory of it. I thought this was weird, so I'd return to the game the following morning. Yeah, essentially. The pitch. So we're on to the pitch now. I love that, though. I love that for this guy, Jake Burkett. That's pretty cool. I had long been plotting to find an excuse to collaborate with Grey Alien Games. I'd been following their studio since I first watched the studio founder Jake Burkett's hugely inspired GDC talk, How to Survive in Game Dev for 11 Years Without a Hit. Damn. When I saw that they had recently shipped their latest game, Shadowland Solitaire. Oh, Shadowhand Solitaire. So that's this one. I bought it, loved it, and felt inspired to send them the single-page pitch documented about Kurt's 90s CD-ROM called Forbidden Solitaire. To my delight, they liked it and enough to put their next project on hold. Wow, really? And together we got to work fleshing out the idea. Wow, then this was the one page. That's crazy. A 90s card-based analog horror game from the developers of Shadowhand and Home Safety Hotline. It's 1998. Hold on, I gotta zoom in on this. Okay. It's 1998. You bought home a strange CD you found at a thrift store entitled Forbidden Solitaire. It comes with an ominous scribbled warning to not play it, claiming to be defective. I also love... I know what font this is. I think this is the Lobster font. I love that he used that font. As you put the game up, you're greeted with a dark, old school 3D render of a dungeon entrance and a mysterious booming narrator who asks, will you unlock the gateway to granting your greatest wish, or will you die trying? Key selling points inspired by 90s FMV adventure games, horror films like Wishmaster and Dungeon Master, and the dungeon synth musical subgenre. Combines the refined solitaire gameplay of great Alien games with the retro horror sensibilities of Night Signal Entertainment. A story of steadily increasing intention as the player gets closer and closer to unleashing an ancient evil trapped within the bounds of the game. That's cool. I love that. Initial discussions. Interesting. It's cool. Okay. I wonder if we could... Let's see. Oh, Eyeless Wizard. Okay. Let's skip ahead a little bit. As much as I want to read more of this, I don't know. I want to also just get into, like, more of... I mean, this might give us some insight. I don't think it will give us too much insight. Being someone who often puts the cart before the horse, right after the initial discussions, I brainstormed cover art that would convey cursed 90s fantasy game. The image of screaming eyeless wizard popped into my head, and I liked it so much that I went to a photo of myself and created this image of it. I didn't know who this wizard was yet. Maybe a villain, a mentor, a hero. All I knew is I wanted this to be on the cover. That's cool. Creature concepts. Okay. As we started back and forthing to shape things out, I started making these concepts for creatures I made using a combination of pre-made 3D body models. My own custom head models and digital painting. The new idea to explore at this stage was simply card-suited themed dungeons and figuring out an easy asset of pipeline first creatures. So we didn't even see these creatures at all. This was probably the only one that we saw, the undead. We clearly undead. Ooh, hag. Oh, we saw the hag too. One enemy design experiment led to me creating this fake screenshot to demonstrate how it might look in context. It wound up being used in our first trailer. The zombie turns and suddenly grabs you. You see it, foes, and swarming with dozens of writhing bloody maggots. That's cool. Oh, upgrade concepts. You know what's so funny is I love that this is their first concept, it being on a gauntlet rather than it being implanted into our hand, just putting it into our hand. I love that they changed that rather than making it kind of like, you know, Thanos's gauntlet. Since the game was made using Grey Alien Games solitaire games as a basis, we knew that we wanted to incorporate some kind of shop inventory system for the player to buy and equip upgrades. To keep things simple, I looked at the shop UI for Regency Solitaire and slapped together these mock-ups proposing a similar upgrade screen in which the player buys magical... Oh, so this is not the shop for this game. But I love the fact... Okay, that makes more sense. In which the player buys magical gems or sigils that are embedded on a fantasy gauntlet, negating the need for complex character equipment assets. Okay, I see. For some reason, I gotta read first. Sorry. Oh, interesting. At some point, I raised a concern that our working title, Forbidden Solitaire, was perhaps going to scare away people who otherwise didn't consider themselves solitaire players. To get more players on board the idea that we'd sell it as a horror game with solitaire gameplay rather than a solitaire game with a horror theme, what followed was an exhausting cavalcade of different title proposals before Jake pointed out that none of them had the simple charm and humorous juxtaposition of Forbidden Solitaire. I think Forbidden Solitaire works way better. I love that one of this is just do not load this game. I think that's really funny. Forgotten Eye, Forbidden Dungeon, Sigils of Solitude, Thou Art Forbidden, Forbidden Quest, Forbidden Sigils, Secret Sigil, Dungeon of Eyes, Tower of Eyes, Sigillum, Hand of Eyes, Forbidden Hand. Forbidden Hand is not that bad either. Do they mention how they made Steam think it's malware? I think that's really funny. How it I don't know how that happened. Honestly, still don't know. It's a great question. I don't know. I'll have to ask. Prison of Faces, Face Thy Fate, Solitary Eye, Solitary Dungeon, Forbidden Solitary. So Forbidden Solitaire, Forbidden Vault, Watcher's Curse. Do not load this game. Is I think just so like. It's so off-putting from all the rest of these ones because it's just like, oh, okay, so it's just kind of like giving away what exactly this game is. Forbidden Deck, Haunted Hands, Forsaken Disc, the Unseen Deck. Yeah, Forbidden Solitaire just works way better. Demonic Influence. The initial pitch had cast the game's villain as some kind of evil genie. Oh. The game's villain, not necessarily the villain. I don't know. Mostly because I'm obsessed with the movie Wishmaster and thinking the Jinn in that film is an all-timer horror villain. I realized their team didn't have much business telling a story about Arabian folklore, and the Dungeons and Dragons style fantasy trappings would lend better to something from European folklore anyway, so I started looking into other utilized folktales to cast their baddie. I found Balor, a one-eyed demon in Irish mythology. So this is real. Hold on a second. I don't know if this will actually show on the screen. It does. Great. Hold on. Balor. Balor is an enemy I know in Dungeons and Dragons, but like, oh, it's Irish, not Egyptian. I think Forbidden Solitaire is the best one. Yeah, I thought that he looked Egyptian art. Yeah, yeah. I mean, I know that the Balor is a Dungeons and Dragons enemy. Okay, Balor, Irish mythology. Okay. Ooh, whoa! Look at this thing. God damn. Okay. Not exactly what it looked like in the game, but I I think the uniqueness of the game's look made it way better. That's cool. They seemed as good as any big bad to base the game around, and hey, our logo already had an eye in it, so I ran with it. Yeah, truth. This led to a new concept where I imagined a solitary eyeball staring at the player from behind the wall. That's right! We didn't even really get much insight on this whole eye thing right here. Huh. I realized it would fit well with the shop idea and made this new mock-up image to pitch it, using a photo of my hand for a new body horror take on upgrades. That's his hand? Oh, that's crazy. I love that. We decided player would be a wizard, so we replaced the gauntlet with bare flesh. So you did used to be a gauntlet. Love that. I pointed it out really early on, but over time I phased it out of my mind. Yeah, I know you pointed it out, and I know it was there this whole time. It's just kind of like, but why is it there, right? Are they going to talk about how Jack the Wizard is? I guess, well, we'll see. We'll see if they will. Combat UI. The game was contain a lot of combat, but the narrative hook of playing through an authentic 90 CD-ROM demanded on a period-accurate 4:3 ratio. So the horizontal combat UI used for Grey Alien games, past titles wouldn't work here. Instead, Jake proposed a Hearthstone-inspired combat screen. Ooh, okay. I put together mock-ups to present my take on the idea before settling on this stony portrait concept because the 90s love their stone UI. Because let me say, he was doing physical feats neither of us could do. Nope, that's true. Especially more of a wizard, because wizards are known to be a little bit weaker in terms of, like, the physical stuff, but are great with the mental stuff, if that makes any sense. I think, and that's why I was a bit confused about, like, man, we must be fucking jacked, dog. All right, creative chaos. After an initial flurry of brainstorming ideas, the team decided to take a break over the holidays for family time to let the existing ideas percolate. Meanwhile, I'm just kind of got carried away modeling random eyeless monsters' faces for the hell of it. I was having some fun. Some of these made it into the final game by virtue of me going out of my way to write them into the scripts, but many others did not. Yeah, we got this one. I remember this one. This one. I think this one made it in. The other ones did not. But that's fucking crazy, dog. Oh, I love that. The Jester. Okay, all right. Here we go. Now we got something. In our initial discussions, one mechanic that Jake proposed was special Balatro-inspired jokers that could help or hinder the player. This introduced a story opportunity because what sort of character might try to stop players from progressing in a cursed game that takes your soul? And that was Shannon? Shannon was the jester? This sparked the idea of a warlock protector character who inserts themselves into the game's code to try to warn stop the player. And since some of these Joker cards were what might try to stop you mechanically, I proposed the idea of the character resembling a jester with this initial mock-up, a jester warlock, if you will. The creepy look also lent themselves well to becoming the game's red herring villain, so we ran with it. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah. That does make a lot of sense. I just didn't think I realized that at the time. Again, I was so tired, so it's just like, she made herself OP, and then Lucas gave the gem to nerf her. Yeah. Yep. Oh, whoa. I still like the idea of secret ending where you beat the game with no gems. Listen, I looked at the achievements. There was nothing like that. There's only 5 achievements I have not unlocked. And as much as I would love for that to be true, unfortunately, that is not an achievement. But it's not to say. Listen, they actually just released. So this thing that we're reading right now, they just released this. I'm not kidding. When did they release this? I'm pretty sure they just released it. Community Hub. Art book update. June 12th. I bet someone is insane enough to do it anyways. I'm sure. Yeah. Yeah, they released it June 12th. Which was super fucking recent. I didn't realize it at the time because I didn't know what it was, but it was crazy. Frauds. We wanted to get a Steam page up and running as soon as possible to start collecting wish lists, and 2 things you need for that are screenshots and a trailer. Well, at this stage of development, there wasn't much to show just yet. Jake was working with existing assets from their previous games while testing mechanics and a lot of mock-ups. Excuse me. And concepts for what the game might look like in practice, but the game and art hadn't exactly crossed paths just yet, aside from the basic card art and background. Confession, the only thing in our first trailer that was real in-engine footage was cards flipping. Anything else? Animated in Premiere, a cutscene, or live action footage. Oops, sorry. Now that the game is out, I can finally reveal that this dark secret shared only by dozens upon dozens of AAA game studios. That's awesome. But damn, did it pay off. We garnered 7,000 wish lists in our first 48 hours. That's awesome. That's really cool. Announcing the page with that trailer, and it got a ton of traction. The best part, this game looks even better now that we faked it. It pays to little a lie as a treat. At one point, I turned every asset green so I could grab footage of existing blood particles to overlay on the animated enemy portrait when they were hit. It's almost truthful. Love that. Game devs go to hell. For our first trailer, it came up with a gag where a protester introduces the game reveal with the line, "There's no need for it to be this violent. It's fucking solitaire." I loved that line. That was such a funny line. It's hilarious, but I think the way that it was given also just sold. It sold it. I loved it. There's no need for it to be this violent. It's fucking solitaire. It was that. That was so good, yeah. Mm-hmm. At the time, I thought this would just be a one-off gag we filmed for the trailer, but this line was so well loved that we wound up incorporating the footage into a full-fledged news segment in the final game. To film it, I wound up grabbing a bunch of protest sign supplies at the craft store and roped in 3 friends to come let me film them in a cold parking lot shouting about game developers going to hell. I love game development. Game development burn in hell, ban this sick filth, think of the children. Man, that's so funny. I love that they included that because I thought it was such a good line. Dungeon experiments. One thing that was pretty set in stone from the outset was that the game would take place in classic D&D style dungeons. Makes sense. D&D, it's pretty hand in hand for like why a lot of people thought it was like, this is demonic. This is a demonic game made by the devil. If you play this game, you know, you worship the devil. That makes sense for to have a D&D like style dungeon, because doing that also makes in turn of like a type of horror based solitaire game. I thought it was really good. Done the style pre-rendered 90s adventure games like Myst. I originally thought I'd have to outsource this work, but I wondered if I could recreate the look myself using free assets as a basis and modifying things like textures, sizes, materials, lights, etc. to get the retro rendered look. Excuse me. Within Unity's built-in level editor. These images were my first attempts to establish the looks of the game's first dungeon, the Spade Dungeon. Yeah, cool. And then we got more of this stuff. Creating these images also helped me figure out how long it might take for me to produce a story sequence, which was very helpful as discussions moved toward working out how many solitaire levels we could fit into the game without over-inflating our time commitment. There was a lot. I would say there was a lot of solitaire games that they put in this, and I'm glad, because I was never like, I wish there was more solitaire. It was a lot. There was so many. And I mean, it couldn't have worked otherwise without it being so randomized, but I'm so happy it was randomized, because I mean, that just makes sense. Also, to make it not randomized would not make sense at all. To make it like, oh, it's a winnable hand and there's only one way to win, that makes no sense. There should be different types of hands and multiple types of ways to win. Obviously, it's going to still be to the player's advantage sometimes, but regardless, there are ways that you can lose, and we have lost. We never not like we did not go throughout this whole thing without losing. We did lose, not on every single level. There were more levels that were easier than others, but there were losses. There were. In Grey Aliens games, previous titles, often players might play several levels back to back to make the most of any given background, which were often hand painted and time consuming to create. Really? But Forbidden Solitaire, in order to better onboard players unfamiliar with the genre, the idea was to break up each level with story sequences that at minimum would require 1 to 2 images between, and in some cases as many as 8. So this level editor screenshotting approach seemed to make that goal much more feasible. Yeah, that makes sense. Balor ending concepts. Okay, we're getting some. All right. Let's see what Balor. As a story outline started to come together, we knew we'd wanted to end the game with some kind of fourth wall breaking moment with Balor revealing his true form to the player. Eventually, we settled on the idea of the computer crashing to a blue screen for this, and I started coming up with concepts for what Balor's true form might look like. Holy fuck. That's crazy. I mean, I think this one... this is the one that they went with. Excuse me. And truth be told, I mean, some of these, this is more accurate, I guess, towards Balor and Irish mythology, but I honestly like this one a lot. I think it's more creepy, more daunting. I don't know. They obviously settled on this one, and this one was, it was cool and all, but I mean, this one could also work as well, but genuinely, this one, I don't really like this one. This one's fine. This one I like a lot. I think it, based off what we saw, what Balor looks like in Irish mythology, I think this one looks more like Balor, or more what I think Balor would look like. Not this, personally speaking, but, you know, they still led with it, and that's okay. That's their thing that they did. Level beats. At some point, we need to figure out beat for beat what exactly was going to happen in this game and when the story, meta story, and solitaire levels would play out. To end, I created this level beats spreadsheet that we would wound up updating and utilizing a throughout development to help communicate all this info in a digestible manner and to plan and plot out the game's events level by level, starting with the number of levels we thought was achievable within the scope. This document also helped us see from afar how the 1995 game story and 2019 meta story might work in tandem, and better spot opportunities to tie in the mood of a certain level's context with revelations or twists in the meta narrative. I don't know, the eyeball thing just made me wonder if he was licking his eyeball. It could have been scarier. Yeah, that's my only... I feel like after seeing these concepts, I like this one a lot. This one is okay. I don't think it's as good. Level design. Okay, now we're getting into... This is still making of. I want to know... I like this information. I'll probably read this later, but... Swift death. Ooh. Okay. Alright, for the initial trailer and store page launch, we need some kind of death photo to showcase the game's mystery meta narrative component. So I had my wife, Courtney, take a photo of me slumped in my office chair in a vague death pose that I could then edit to create this creepy image that would flash in our first trailer's news report. I didn't have a particularly period-accurate 1995 office setup, so I relied on blurring out most of the background and darkening everything to disguise its modernity. Holy, can't speak. While this photo was good enough to be used in trailers and marketing, we wound up cutting this from the final game for both redundancy reasons and in service of showing off a more period-accurate photo. Yeah, it's cool. I like the way it looks, but I'm glad that they didn't keep it. I think that was a good decision on their part to not keep that. But yeah, cool. Staging a death. Grey Alien Games has some form for cosplaying, having dressed up as highway robbers and Regency-era lovebirds for previous games. Forbidden Solitaire features amazing photos and live-action scenes created by Night Signal Entertainment, so when they asked us to contribute a death photo from our team, we were keen to have a go. One sneaky advantage we had is that Jake and Helen, were in our late teens and 20s in the 1990s, so not only did we recall how things looked, but we also had a lot of props to hand. Hell yeah, that's awesome. Staging a death continued. Whoa, that's awesome. We already had an Yama CRT monitor gathering dust in our attic. We had to get some help to lift it down as it's incredibly heavy. I staged the scene with a variety of books and accessories from the era, and Jake added some of his big box CD-ROM games. Oh, that's so cool. That's awesome. A friend who works in IT support found us an old keyboard and mouse and threw in a cassette recorder too. Admittedly, we were using tapes more in the 1980s, but I still had a tape collection in the mid-1990s and used a cassette recorder for work. So it seemed reasonable that 3 could be one of the disc of Doom. Yeah. And like, this worked. This worked out really well. I think, and obviously they had to cut out these assets to you know, not put like any copyright material in their game, and that makes sense. So that's cool. All that remained was for us to take turns sprawling on the desk with various horrified expressions as we got a shot that we were satisfied with. It was a lot of fun time traveling to the 1990s, although the ergonomics perhaps left something to be desired. Yeah, this is a good picture. I liked it. Combat and counter design. Yeah, it's let me see here. Dungeon designs, okay. Composing dungeon tracks. Oh, cool. Like the music in it. I love that. We'll skip past this stuff for now. Because I don't think there's... That's cool, but... Composing club dungeon. Oh. Composing sounds. Composing the Joker tracks. Designing Joker cards. Yeah. I don't know if a lot of will be discussed in terms of old school FMV tech. Spare 1990s. Okay, all right. Interesting. Also, why'd we ignore our sister when she begged us to stop? We wanted to beat the game. Essentially, hey, we know this guy. Hold on, truth or tale? Let's look at this. After the positive reception to the demo's first FMV news sequence, we decided we would need more FMV sequences like it's to sprinkle throughout the game's story. We thought that a beyond belief fact or fiction style show might be fun, period, appropriate way to convey the mystery death plot beat. And it just so happened that my wife Courtney was working at a local escape room company, Castle of Chaos, with a perfect set for this purpose. Whoa! That's really cool. Pretty quickly, we secured a film permit that shot the whole segment in an evening on a cell phone with local actors, Archelaus, I'm just butcher that name, Archelaus B. Cristano, and Isabella Grasso, with a fog machine, 3 LED lights, and on-set audio recording via lavalier mic. It was by far the most elaborate FMV shoot our little horror studio was done thus far. That's so cool. Dungeon ad. Okay, again, movie Hey, it's Lucas. Interesting. Xalavier Nelson Jr. plays the ego maniacal Luke B. Hart and also lives in Texas, a bit further away from Knight's Signals crew in Utah. So for all of the Lucas segments, we sent Xalavier a green screen to use for recording, and I will replace the background and just the colors and lighting in post to blend him into different environments throughout his various FMV appearances. Hopefully you didn't notice, and if you did, it was intentional 90s style jag, actually, yeah, so let's go with that. The most complex shot to pull off was the news footage through an office window, which required quite a few layers, including the office itself, the window frame, and a reflection of neighboring buildings, overlaid to impression of glass. Oh my god. That's impressive, honestly. I had no idea this was a green screen. Genuinely, I didn't. Like, even this, neither of these, I had no idea it was a green screen. And maybe it's just because of, like, also the way that it was rendered out as that, like, you know, the staticky look that televisions would have. I think, you know, like that type of footage they would have. I think that's probably why, another reason. I'm sure I would have noticed, but like I had no idea. That's really cool. On playing Lucas. Lucas B. Hart, this is by him. Ooh, okay. Lucas B. Hart confuses his own ambitions and desires for being societal needs. I hate this man. He's a delight to play. I also hated him. He's such an asshole. Treating every conversation with his employees as a lecture on the personal stage, he considers the world to be really unlocked for the character for me. The writing was already brilliant, and Nick's wonderful direction gave me space to improvise and play with the character on top of that. So I really leaned into having Lucas breathe and talk through scenes like he was the only person there. He performs for an audience of himself and always gets a standing ovation. Did fantastic, honestly. I will say, for such a small studio, they got like actors and voice actors that made me think that they were real people. Genuinely, I was so into their characters. I was like, I can't believe these are not real people. They like really give off the fact that they are real people. I think Shannon killed it the most. I think Lucas and Shannon obviously did really great, but Shannon killed it really well. Whoever played Shannon, which her name is Jackson Maxwell. When Nick approached me about playing Shannon, of course I was elated. I figured this would be another horror role with plenty of screaming with crying. Excuse me. When I read Shannon's line and started to study her scenes, I realized very quickly that this would be a little bit more nuanced, which excited me, especially working alongside indie sleeper genius Zalavir. It's fucking Solitaire Lady was the most real. Yeah, honestly, it's true. I think the most real lines are the ones that you least expect the most to be inside of like a video game, especially like it's fucking Solitaire. I thought that was pretty real too. Yeah. Turns out the two of us had really great chemistry in the booth and during live direction, which gave us a little wiggle room to improv some dialogue and really fall into our characters. On the other side of things, playing Shannon also meant that I had to play the Jester, one of the endgame bosses. I've never had to record combat and effort noises for us in a video game before. I had no fucking clue that she was a Jester. I was also so fucking tired last night, but I was also locked into beating the game, so I had no idea. That's awesome though. I've never had to record combat and effort noises for use in a video game before, having worked with Night Signal Entertainment on Home Safety Hotline. Oh, she was in that too? Have you guys heard of Home Safety Hotline? It's an interesting one. I've seen people play it. I haven't played it myself. That's cool. And the holiday DLC was a rush, but I feel Forbidden Solitaire put me on a whole other level, being a part of something narratively driven with a gameplay that I personally find addicting, and being lucky enough to learn from devs and my fellow casting mates during the creation process has made me swell with pride. That's awesome. She did fantastic on playing Balor. This is Balor? Wait a minute. No fucking way. Is this Balor? Holy shit. Why would they include that image otherwise? That's insane. So he's been watching us this whole time. And that's why there's no shop at the end of it. I'd assume it's just because, there's nothing else to buy, but there's no shop at the end of it because we're fighting him. Whoa. Originally, Nick had approached me to voice the first trailer, and I was psyched at the opportunity once I saw the FMV and clunky 3D graphics, both of which screamed Harvester from 1996. Balor was a shopkeeper? I guess so. That's insane. I did not think so. I thought that's what I was wondering about, was like, why is this eye here? What is the purpose of this? Maybe it's just some secret entity that we don't know about, but it was Balor. Maybe. I'll have to read some more. Maybe I'm wrong. Both of which screamed Harvester from 1996 in the intro to the show Goosebumps, the latter of which helped form the raspy and Vincent Price adjustment delivery, the classic viewer beware, you're in for a scare. Was stuck in my head for a solid 2 days post-recording. Later at a convention, Courtney, Nick's wife, has told me that her husband was interested in getting me into the game itself rather than just a trailer. And I jumped back in the saddle for whatever Nick and Jake had in mind. Turns out a quasi-Latin-speaking eyeball demon wasn't the character I expected to perform as. I thought it was random creepy imagery. I thought so too. I mean, really. I'm surprised. If I were to summarize Balor in one word, it would be nefarious. In my work outside Forbidden Solitaire, I tend to voice villains and ne'er-do-wells in most projects I'm involved in, and the openness of how wicked Balor truly is makes him the most villain I've had the pleasure of performing as. I didn't see the final design of Balor done by the wickedly talented Solomon Mansfield until the game's release, and I was on the edge of my seat for a solid year waiting to see the demon himself. Seeing the faces of streamers and YouTubers fall the moment I said over here was a reward in and of itself, and I personally cannot wait to see more fans play it. I mean, I don't know why they wouldn't not keep have a picture here if that wasn't Balor. Personally speaking, I think makes sense to me. Magazine ads, that's cool. Look at that. We got this one right here. Oh, whoa. Whoa, that's sick as hell. Whoa. I know I'm not reading this, but holy shit, that's super cool. While not using the game itself, these photos would be used for various promotional purposes on social media. Whoa, I wish we could have seen this. That looks sick as fuck. Balor's model. Hey. Posing the final encounter. Okay. The good people at Night Signal gave me a sketch of what the last boss Balor would look like and told me that they wanted it to stand out stylistically from the rest of the game. After some deliberation, I landed on making a ridged and detailed body with a smooth, pale head, giving him an almost scrub-like appearance. I also gave the head a bit of a shine to make it look, oh my god, excuse me, I also gave it the head of a bit of a shine to make it look slightly slimy, making it feel more removed from Balor's body. Okay. It was decided early on that Balor would be encountered blending with the blue screen of the model itself. It was also mostly painted in grayscale, though I did add red veins and subsurface so that certain details would translate without getting lost. The rigging proved tricky. The upper half of Balor's face is false, so all the articulation in the jaw and mouth. After everything was done, I had the privilege to pass the rigged model over to my talented friend, Saint Griever of Earth's fame. Wow. Okay, I'll read this, because I don't know what this is. What is this? Credits. Oh, this was the song at the very end. Oh, that's cool. And that's the Jester. Wow. Yeah. That's cool. All right, Balor. Writing the Balor battle track was a ton of fun. Oh, it was just composing the music again. Yeah. Okay, so not a whole lot of insight in terms of like the story, but it's kind of cool to see the making of in all of this. Love seeing the pictures because it's a very visual person in that. But yeah, god damn, he did such a good job playing Lucas. Dungeon ad. That was a good ad too. Wow. Very cool. Very, very cool. So not a whole lot of insight in terms of like any other questions that we had, but I think the fact that I like the idea that Balor was the eye in the shop. I like that. I think that's pretty cool. The fact that we didn't know that, if it wasn't even talked about at all. I thought it was just some sort of mystical eye thing, but I think that's kind of cool. I don't know. I thought that was interesting. Yeah, getting to see all that making of stuff. It's really, really neat about like coding all this type of stuff. Yeah. I mean, I don't really know mention of Gandalf the Jack now. Unfortunately not. Not really in terms, they didn't really talk about in terms of the story, just the making of the game as a whole. So unfortunately it wasn't the making of the story as I would have initially thought, but still reading all that stuff was pretty cool. And I enjoyed it. I thought it was neato Dorito, really. Let me go to Twitch real quick. But yeah, yeah. There we go. Yeah, unfortunately no mention of Gandalf the Jacked. Yeah, I don't know if there's anything, maybe there might be some sort of Reddit forum that has this. Forbidden Solitaire story. I don't know. I don't think there's anything mentioned in terms of story. Forbidden Solitaire explained. It's developing. What genre? Ugh, no, that doesn't do anything. That was clickbait. How dare you? Alright, whatever. Whatever, dog. But yeah, very cool. Very cool game. I enjoyed it very much. I thought it was very well made, and they did such a good job. And obviously, it's gotten, I mean, I'm not gonna say a lot of traction, but it's gotten a decent amount of traction, honestly. And it's a very good game, and it has a lot of content in it that I'm glad I experienced. But God, did it take longer than I thought it would, and that's on me for not researching more. You know, so. Yeah, but I enjoyed the hell out of that game. Yeah, I closed out the game. Yeah. I'm watching while out on a walk, so I'll be audio only, so please give graphic description of the visuals on screen. Well, we're about to play Elden Ring, I think. Is what we're going into now, because I don't really have much more to say about Forbidden Solitaire at this current moment. So we're gonna edit stream info and change it to Elden Ring. There we go. Elden Ring! Benson's gonna kill us. No, it's gonna be fine. It's gonna be all good. Let me just turn this on. I don't know. Hold on. It'll be just fine. Yeah, that game was so much fun. I enjoyed the hell out of that game. I saw a funny meme video where Mordecai and Rigby accidentally summoned Consort Radon to the park by playing Elden Ring. What the fuck? That's really funny. That's cool. Alright, it should be working. Is it on? Hey, hello? Oh no, wait. There we go. I'm stupid. There we are. Elden Ring! Ooh, boy. Knowing that show, Skips would have seen it before, and Muscleman would know a guy who fights gods. Yeah, probably, honestly. 2024. Okay. Let us continue. Where are we at right now? I think we're up to Stormvale Castle now, so... Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, right, we just beat Margit. I forgot. Awesome. And, oh, good, another grace here. And I'm pretty sure... Wasn't there something over here? Oh, yep, there's stairs right here. Yerp. Whoops, gotta remember to actually press the right buttons. Oh, shit. Hold on a second. I forget what's down here. Ooh, nice. Fire grease. Stormvale was a grinding spot for me when I first played because of all the soldiers. There are a lot. Yeah. Hell yeah, dog. Well, I guess I'll respawn at Stormvale Castle. I want to talk to my friend over here. My best friend. I also have a lot to say about summons, sure. Yep.
Come over here, would you?
Right.
You're tarnished, aren't you? I would advise against taking the main gate into the castle. It's tightly guarded by hardened old hands. Oh, try the opening right here. The guards don't know about it. You'll breach the castle undetected.
Very well.
Yes, that's the spirit.
You know what's the interesting thing about this guy is that he locks you in with that big knight to get the key. I think there's a key in there. Like, what is the point of having the noble sorcerer? He's garbage. Yeah, I don't know. Great question. I'm sure there's a lot of questions that are just like, why is this here? I wouldn't know. I knew this dude's a backstabbing scumbag, but he is right. The main gate is brutal. Yeah, I'm glad I didn't go through the main gate first. Because my god, knowing what the front gate was like. Oh shit, I know the birds are here. I don't think I could throw catch flame that far. Alright. Fucking birds, dog. Bitch. Oh no, there's another! Ah! I hate these fucking birds, dog. Well, fun fact, before I played Elden Ring, I always joked about having a hand ballista in Dark Souls and calling it the Great Crossbow. I didn't know FromSoft had the same idea. I'm sure they would have incorporated it at some point. That makes sense, truth be told. I mean, they always add a bunch of different things in all their games, such as with like Bloodborne, having a parrying gun. The kind of garbage for fun as hell, yeah. And like, yeah, the different types of weapons. I'm sure that would have been a thing they would have added before. Whoop! Nice. Ooh. These birds fucking suck. Ow! Whoa! Jesus. Smithing Stone 3. We're already a Smithing Stone 3, my guy. What the hell? That's crazy. It's a good thing we're close to the Grace. Cool. A neat trick I taught myself was to keep the materials for arrows bolts on me and craft them as I use them so I can gain more without needing to go to a Grace. Yeah. That's really smart. Really smart thing. Here he comes. Ah! Oh no. Yay. There's... No, they all come down. I forgot. Ah! I forgot he was there. Alright. And here... wasn't there Axeman in here? Am I wrong? Wait, what the hell? Oh no, yeah, he is here. I was gonna say, I was like, where did he fucking go? So, fun fact, we're about to get a weapon that has been one of my favorites, personally. It's called the Hook Claws. Fun fact about these, I used this throughout, like, most of my playthrough, my very first playthrough. And I fucking loved them. They were, like, one of my favorite weapons. And I called them Wolverine Claws, because that's exactly what they are. Alright, come on now. Yep, there we go. Waiting for it. There we are. Nice. Any weapon with bleed is busted in this game. Went from useless in DS2 to absolutely broken in Elden Ring. Yeah. The bleed, I love bleed builds. They're my favorite. I just love seeing the bleed proc happen as soon as I get all that bleed build-up done. It's so cool. I don't know. I'm a fan of it, personally, but I love the Hook Claws. The Hook Claws were my absolute favorite weapon before moving on. I don't remember what I moved on to. But I think it was like some sort of... St. Trina's arrow, cool. Ooh, right. I forgot these guys are down there. I should probably beat the knight first before getting after these guys. I think as far as I remember, I had some sort of like, it wasn't a morning star, it was the swinging one. I don't really know the name, but there's a weapon art that pairs super well with bleed. It makes you swing a weapon around you really fast for cheap mana cost. That sounds sick as hell. Too bad we're not doing a bleed build, though. Faith build. And honestly, this faith build is... Hello? This faith build has been pretty good. Truth be told, I'm loving the faith build. Pretty good so far. Obviously, I still need more incantations. I need more faith stuff I want to mess around with. But I'm loving it. For faith, I'm going to say Black Fireball is going to be your bread and butter at some point. Yeah. Okay, cool, cool. Good to know. All right, ready for this? We don't have a torch, so this is going to be... Oh. Yep, there we go. Oh, you can hear him laugh. Ooh! Ooh, damn, unfortunate. Massive damage for cheap and you can charge it. Ooh, that's cool. Well, that's unfortunate. Well, we did get him down pretty low. So... Oh, God, I forget we spawned... The respawn was... The walk back from here was always my least favorite. Ooh! Ouch. Because believe me when I tell you, again, I went here way too early on when I first played this game. So, like... And by that, I mean, like, I went here nearly immediately without leveling up a whole lot, because that's where it told me to go, without really exploring the open world of it all. Whoop! Nice. Alright, I'm gonna kill ya. Ah! Okay. Up. I want to do an assassin build in ER suddenly. Yeah, I just wanted to go back to playing Elden Ring again, just because so many people have been playing it, and I'm like, oh my god, I want to play it. Alright. Let's do this again. The game makes it so easy, yeah. Hello! Oh, come on. Oh, fuck you. Please heal. Okay. Oh, bitch. I'm trapped. Oh. Oh, that sucks. Damn. I had to recharge my dagger, but clearly that didn't work. Ouch, ouch. All right. Let's do this for the third time. Oh, almost had it. Come here. Oh my god, are you fucking kidding me? Ay. Okay. It's still crazy how FromSoft can be so good while being so behind everything else. Like, it took till Dark Souls 3 to have mana, and they only added stealth mechanics once Elden Ring released. Like, they just gave us the hush spell and said, figure it out, I don't know, for decades. God damn. That's crazy. Yeah, yeah, it is very interesting, right? But I guess that's a good game development for you. Uh-oh. Oh, that sucks. I hate that move. Okay. Am I losing runes? Did I not have more runes than that? Wait, you don't know? No. Whoop. Shit. You go down the path, the sleazeball says he takes, I think, 20% of your dropped runes when you die? No, I had no idea. What the fuck? How dare that guy do that? That will keep happening for as long as you die in Stormvale Castle until you kill Godric. Oh, well then fuck this guy. What? Why do I even need him? Hold on. Gatekeeper Gostok. Fuck him. Let's kill him. No reason to have him. And he becomes a merchant after Godric. Does he sell anything good? He sells the Caestus. I'm not gonna use the Caestus though. Wouldn't I also get it from his bell bearing? Because he drops a bell bearing. Yeah, so might as well just fucking kill him. Fuck you.
Step back, you
Bitch. Splash shards. You're stealing my shit, dog. I'm not sure if he's important to that one lady's quest. I know he serves her in that, but he might not be important. I don't know. Well, I hope he's no lasting consequences. Nah, I don't think so. I honestly highly doubt it, but he's a fucking bitch. That's what he is. Did you get his bell ring? Yeah, I did. Ouch. Yerp. So, whoop. Okay. Ouch. You shouldn't lose souls now in death. Runes, yeah. That's good. Ow, fucking... Okay. I knew that was gonna happen. I was just like, how is it gonna happen, though? FromSoft renamed souls to runes and called it revolutionary. I mean, I knew it as runes before I ever knew it as souls. Truth be told, because I didn't play any Souls games before this. So, I've always called it... until I played Souls games, I've always called it runes. And now I'm getting back into the swing of, like, calling it runes, so... That's the only reason why I do it. Most people do the same because Elden Ring popped off a lot more with people. It did, didn't it? Just that open world type of style of game. But I mean, I guess it was also just like a lot more challenging too. Oh, come on now. There we go. Thank God. Dark Souls actually got a lot more sales after Elden Ring release due to people going back to play the originals. Hell yeah, dog. That makes, I mean, that does make a lot of sense. there's the rusty key. Which we didn't necessarily... I mean, we did have to kill him in order to get out of the door, but we didn't have to kill... the stock. So I deal with streamers calling souls runes. Curved sword talisman. Ooh. I forget what that one does. There it is. Enhances guard counters. Oh, no, I don't need that. Yeah, I mean, I would have called it... I called it runes before, but then I swiftly transitioned to back to calling it souls, because I got more used to it and I was playing it a lot more. But that's just like habit. I called runes souls for a while. Yeah, it makes sense. I also call them souls now too. Did we? Oh, hold on a second. There's a way to. Hold on. Wasn't there a thing over here? Right. No. I'm not dumb. I knew I saw something. You must understand it's at that point I was playing Dark Souls on and off for a decade. Yeah. No, that makes sense. Graces were bonfires to me. Yeah, exactly. Bonfires weren't... I kept calling them campfires for some reason. When I know that wasn't right. Ouch. Bitch, what the fuck? I mean, what's the difference? Great question. Ow! What the fuck? Get the fuck out of here, dog. God damn. There's not much of a difference. It's just that's that's just not what it's called. So I just oh shit. Okay. Why is some fire healing fire and other fire is hurty fire? Yeah, isn't the Estus flask filled with fire? Also, what was the point of me? What? Hold on a second. Why did I do that? I just got back here. Ah, shit. I think I went the wrong way. I'm still wondering why drinking fire heal. Oh yeah, I didn't see that. You're literally bottling the healing power of a bonfire. Interesting, yeah. That makes sense. And it also doesn't make sense. Oh, is there another way to get up there? Ooh, wait, hold on a second. This leads to nowhere. I forgot. Am I stupid? I thought... Why would you... I guess it's just another way up here. I suppose. Also, the blue Estus in DS3 is apparently cold fire, which makes no sense. Blue fire is way, way hot. It is! I was gonna just say, I was like, isn't blue fire supposed to be hotter? That's really funny. Alright. Alright, we've made a milestone here. Finally got past that guard and did the rusty key. Should be a purple Estus flask that heals both at once, but half at each. That would be kind of cool. I think there's a... Okay, so there's things over here. Things, people. I don't know what I'm saying. Okay, bitch. What the fuck? You're trying to push me off too? Yeah, get fucked. Get fucked. Fire grease. Okay. No! Damn it. Some bitch. I remember getting so lost in this area. Just being like, what the fuck am I supposed to do? Where am I supposed to fucking go? And now I do know where to go, technically, but I'm just getting all the stuff. Really, I was just like, where do I go? And I didn't realize I can go this way, I think. Because I just got so lost. I was like, what the fuck? Okay. Also, I learned something wacky about rules in the previous games. Yeah, what is it? No, shit. Hup. Oh, hello. Bye. Bye, bitch. Oh, hello. Oh, we traded. Ah, that's to get this. Brick hammer! Someone tried seeing how many rolls you get in each game with maxed out stamina. The most you can get in Demon Souls is 6 with 1 stamina bar. Then DS1 it becomes 7. In 2 it also 7. In DS3 it's 9. And then in Bloodborne it's 26. What the fuck? What the hell? That's crazy. Max stamina bar? Oh, come on. This doesn't lead to... Oh, it does. It's quite the leap. It is. That's an insane leap. Also, how do I get over there? What the fuck? Oh. Nope, I still don't know how to get over there. What the... What in the world? Do I have to get, like, up here first and then go down? Probably. I wouldn't doubt it. Yeah, it looks like that might be the case. Okay. Because there's, I mean, I can't make that jump. Can't even get that item. Alright. Let's go over here now. DS2 gets second highest stamina, so theoretically you should be able to roll more, but DS2 balanced it by increasing roll cost if you spin it. Ah, so it's just not really that much different. And there's an enemy right here. Knew that. I'm not gonna say that enemy has killed me a lot of times, but it has snuck up on me once or twice. I think there's another one up here too. Oh yeah, there is. Don't really need to do that. It's okay though. Oh yeah, there's a way to get over there. Oh yeah, I could tell it. Okay. The first roll in any sequence of rolls is the cheapest. Didn't know that. That's interesting. Very interesting. Okay. So I can't get over there. I mean, it makes sense, nerving roll spam and all. Yeah. I mean, man, do they know how to make a game? Tell you what. Several of them, to be precise. Not just one, but several games. Alright, now here's where it gets a little bit tricky. Not really. It's just getting past this guy, which I mean is not that bad. You can get past him and then get the grace that's up there. Easy. Not tricky at all. Never mind. I don't know what I'm talking about. Literally, that was so easy to get the grace. I'm just dumb. I think it was also just my determination to kill everything. Again, not understanding the mechanic of, like, oh, but they respawn, so, like, why? There's no point in killing everything unless, you know, it provides to be an obstacle. But I still do it, which is an issue. But I think it's really funny. Hello. Nice to see you. I didn't mean to come down here. God damn, it fucking staggers them so much. You see that stagger? Whoop. That's fucks. Oh shit. I'm stupid. I realized I had 7,000 runes and I should have leveled up first. I kill everything until I get tired of the area by default. No, I just kill everything just because I'm like, you're in my way and you'll be an obstacle if I don't get rid of you. At least he's not stealing your shit. That's true. Good point. Oh, shit. Don't come up here. Just keep going around in a circle. No, 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 no. No. Okay. Alright. Let's go sneak. He sees me! I must run! Alright, great. I did it. And I ran. I ran so far away. I just ran. Now I have more health too, which is great. I love that we start out with a lot of stamina though. Like, that's really helpful. Fire grease. Okay, that's super nice of you to do. Thank you. Fuck, I forgot how to go over there. Do I have to climb the wheel or something? Oh no, I just, yeah, okay. I love that Elden Ring, you don't get super stamina out of combat. I love that too. I appreciate that very much. And when I know I'm in combat, I know that I'm able to use stamina. So, I love the fact that I don't have to use stamina outside of combat. I think that's really cool. I actually wish every FromSoft game had that feature. Yeah, I think it's kind of dumb. But I think in this game, it of course it makes sense. Simply just because of how open it is, and so you're just gonna have to be running everywhere. Not every Elden Ring change would be good for Dark Souls, but that'd be such a great quality of life change. Yeah, I agree. Isn't there an enemy? Yeah, there is. I was right. Exile gauntlets. No, don't. Oh, shit. Well, that's not good. Oh, but I don't think they heard. So we're Gucci. I know I don't have to kill them. But God, is it fun too. Also, it may be weird, but I only ever fight mounted enemies while on Torrent. I know mounted combat sucks, but it just feels fun. Yeah. That makes sense. I mean, it's not that weird. I would like it for it to be mounted combat to be better, but I mean, it's the way that it is. And unfortunately, it can't be the way that, like, you know, it is for bosses. Okay. Whoop. You could dodge surprisingly well on Torrent. Really? I wouldn't have thought. Alright. If I remember correctly, which I don't know if I do, I think I just go this way. Do I jump over? think I got to. I think I have to jump over here. I want to get over there. Yeah. I want to get over here. Oh, and there's that bird. You can't dodge, roll, or anything, but he has the speed to reposition well. A skill I learned in DS2. Ooh. Sick. That is an interesting skill. I guess I would just drop down, but I honestly forgot where to go. Or maybe, can I just, hold on. So I can go over here, right? Where does that lead me in terms of where I'm at? It would bring me right here. Stone sword key, great. And I know that bird's right there. So I can honestly just drop down. Oh, come on now, really? No, piss off. Oh, you bitch. Hate this guy. Not a fan. Not a fan of the birds, just in general. There we go. Fuck off. Toes cross-legging. I forgot that's what you get from here. Let's see here. Then, I suppose we go this way. I'm pretty sure this is kind of like a bit of a shortcut, too. Yeah, past these guys, especially. Because, I mean, the other thing you could do is come up here. And I think there's an item up here, if I remember correctly. Alright. Ouch. Uh-oh, that's not good. There you are. Okay. Thank you for that. I think there's a talisman up here. I think. I don't remember exactly. Yep, the claw talisman. Yeah. Making jumping attacks more, I think better. If I remember correctly. More better. That's not proper grammar. Also, I'm still confused about Elden Ring enemies, so there's no hollowing or anything, right? Just tarnished and non-tarnished. Why do so many humanoid enemies act like hollows? That talisman is amazing. It's great. It's a fucking fun one. Enhances jump attacks. Yeah. Stamina. Quick load. I could probably replace that with this, honestly. I don't know. I never really understood the whole lore of it. I mean, I haven't really gotten myself into it. Of the tarnished. Us being the tarnished, as well as... I mean, the hollows are one thing, right? So what are we as tarnished, exactly? I don't know. The answer to that is, I don't know. Yeah, that should work pretty well. Okay. So now... I remember one talisman being kind of underwhelming. 20% damage boost at the end of your combos. It basically only good against enemies who have a lot of HP, never move, and attack frequently. So, like, giant plant enemies. Yeah, that does not sound very appealing. I suppose is the word to use. Okay. Alright, so... I mean, we can go up here, I'm pretty sure. I don't know exactly what it'll do for us. Look at that. The whole battlefield laid out for us. Isn't that crazy? Sounds good on paper, but everyone's moves and attacks too damn much if they have a lot of HP. It's true. They also... A lot of enemies just move and attack a lot in general, so... So... It's funny, I don't really know where I'm at. I'm just walking. Still no precious item. Oh, unfortunate. I mean, I did use it to farm giant plants, but that's literally it, yeah. Yeah, alright, well, we'll go down, I guess. See what's over here. Because I don't remember. One thing... I mean... Oof. Whoops. One thing, I was gonna say one thing that I'm like, I wish there was, they do add a lot of life within, within this game, but I wish there was just more in terms of like the castles. Because the castles, I mean, obviously look at all this life, but like we were just on a roof that I was like, it doesn't really look that appealing or interesting. Okay. Yep. Oh, that did nothing. Yep. Okay, I know there's a secret down here. There's so much to this castle, man. I swear. You wouldn't think so, but there is. Here. There's so many secrets in this game, just generally. Like, there's so much that I've missed before. And I'm like, what the fuck is this? I'm excited to explore more, I guess, of the areas, because I feel like I rushed playing this game for the first time. But in the very least, I know where I'm going. So, like, for example, I'm gonna go down here, it's gonna break, watch this. Hiya. Never mind, I'm stupid. What is the place that breaks? Is it down here? I think it might be this one. Yeah. This part breaks. And you don't take fall damage, which is great. I love that fact, that you don't take fall damage. Woohoo! Storm Assault, hell yeah. Alright, now it's time for an interesting... Fall damage in Elden Ring is weird in general. It is kind of, yeah. Now it's time for a little mini-boss. I've faced this guy before, it's fine. Alright, here we go. Oh, fuck! Was not expecting that right off the rip. My god. Uh-oh. Okay. Heal. My god. I remember, like, skipping this guy for sure when I first initially played this game. Because I didn't do the Evergale before him. I didn't explore it all before him, to be fair. Okay, well, this is where I might die. Shit! Damn it! I thought I was gonna get him. I thought I was gonna dodge well enough. In previous Dark Souls games, you started taking fall damage at 4 meters, and 20 meters was an instant death. The damage was calculated differently from game to game, but the 4 to 20 meters was true for all of them. In Elden Ring, you start taking damage at 16 meters, and it caps out at 50% match HP at 19.99999 meters, and 20 meters becomes the insta-death. That is kind of weird. What the fuck? What the hell? Man, I was so close to killing him, too. I could probably skip past all these guys, honestly. I don't need to. Alright, bye. Uh-oh. Okay. What is this bizarre is the dex decreases fall damage, but is an insanely low rate. It's about 0.05% less damage per dex level. Huh. What? That's so weird. That is actually really strange. Alright, here he comes. Mr. Big Kahuna over here. Ouch! Uh-oh. Oh, bitch. See, the healing between this guy sucks. Ah, bitch. Alright, recharge that. Okay, I thought I was gonna dodge that, but I guess not. Ah, fuck, I knew I wasn't gonna dodge that. Okay. Oh, you bitch. Alright, heal. Oh, I knew you were gonna fucking do that, and I just didn't dodge well enough. When you're heavy load or above, you take 10% less more damage. What? Oh, more damage. What did I say? Less? I don't know. It just said less. I meant more. That does make sense, but I mean, it... Oh, fuck me. Anyways, don't mind me just coming through. But I don't like the way that it's all calculated just to begin with. But I mean, they do make it more challenging. To be fair in that sense, I don't know. Alright. Again, I remember passing by this guy before just because, I mean, I think I was too underleveled, truth be told. Uh-oh. Okay, we're already to the second phase. Oh. Nice. Oh, come on. Dash it! There we go, got him. Woohoo! Aspects Crucible of Horns. Aspect of the Crucible. There we go. Hey! Only took me, I think, 5 tries, was that? The walk back is just brutal. Oh wait, I didn't get the item that's down there, I don't think. Brutal. Nice. I think we also get an elevator down here. I don't remember. Could be fucking wrong. Yep, elevator. Never mind, I was right. Nothing. Nothing except this gorgeous view. Alright. Let's go down. Goes up. Yippee! Very nice. Oh, good. It brings us all the way back here. That's actually pretty cool. I don't know why else you would be down there, really. But happy to be here. $2,299. Okay. It's fine. What about this new incantation we just got? Ah, we can't use it yet. They both require 27 faith. Man. Bestial Sling. Sharp rock shards. What in the world? Hold on a second. Aha! It's kind of cool. Let's see how good of damage it does, though. Well, that's not gonna reach. I don't know why I tried that. It's gonna kill you off rip real quick. All right. That was a dumb move. That was really stupid. Oh, 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 oh. Leave me breathless. The birds are not really a good one to test it on, honestly. They'll fucking kill me every time. Okay. There we go. Well, it did some damage. It didn't do really a whole lot, though. Ouch! Okay. Bitch! What the hell? Okay, alright. Okay. Thank you for that. I hate these fucking birds. Stormhawks. They're fucking dicks. God motherfucking damn. Leave me breathless. Ooh, ooh. I know there's another bird that comes through here. Okay, well, didn't really dodge that well enough. I hate these birds. I hate them too. Huge, huge hater of these birds. Oh my god, do you know how long it fucking took me to get through this area? Just this area alone? The Stormhawk area? Too fucking long. Holy shit. They're fucking assholes, man. I will be a consistent hater of these birds for a long time. They're just assholes. Straight up. Oh my god. I also forget, like, in terms of this castle, how bad the run back is, too. So, whoop. Okay, thank you for that. Ah, yes, here we go. Sorcerer Rogier.
Ah, nice to meet you. The pleasure's mine. Roger is the name.
Roger.
A sorcerer, as you might have guessed. I'm looking for a little something.
No, there's no
here
way I
in the
could have guessed
castle.
that.
When I'm not hot-footing it from the troops, that is. But enough about me. What are you doing here in Stormvale Castle?
How do you get here?
This
I mean,
place
fought our
is
ways through,
bristling with
obviously.
Tarnished hunters, you know. They sacrifice our kind for grafting. Not exactly a place I'd stroll into without a purpose in mind.
Here to defeat
I
Godric.
see. Here to challenge Godric and lay your hands upon a great rune, are you?
Oh,
You
yeah.
can see it then, I take it. The guidance of grace. Well, enjoy it while you can. I'm tarnished, like you. But unlike you, I've seen neither hide nor hair of this guidance for the longest time. Still, I won't forget how it felt when I first came here, to the lands between. I'm privy to a few magical battle arts.
Yeah, he's gonna sell me
Would you care to learn
sorceries,
one? As a fellow tarnished, once guided by grace,
which I can't
I'd love to
use.
help you out.
I mean, I can
If
if
it
I
please.
respect, but... I remember getting here and my honest thought was because I'm pretty sure it's required for game progression. Yeah, I'm sure, I think it is, but doesn't necessarily have to be, does it? No. Good grief. Bitch. Fucking ate my shit. Hup. Oh, God, I hate that attack. It's so, like, delayed. Well, hopefully I could find a bonfire. Doubt I will, though. A bonfire. A grace is what I meant to call it, but I called it a bonfire based off instinct. That's funny. Here's a grafted... Yeah, there it is! Grafted cyan there. Okay. I remember I can go around. Hello! Gold pickle foot fowl, love that. Oh, don't know why I jumped back over. I should have kept it as a bonfire for every game. Yeah. I think they're lanterns. They are. Yeah, they are lanterns. I was trying to think what they were before. They are absolutely lanterns. don't remember if the stuff in here is worth it. At least in terms of trying to beat this guy. Well, that doesn't help me. Ouch. But cool, thank you for that. Mimic's Veil. Oh my god, I remember when I got this, and I was like, oh my god, that's such a cool item, and I don't utilize it at all. It's really funny. It just makes you into an object, and I thought I would be more useful. Again, in this game, I would have thought... Ugh, fuck you. It's not open from this side. Of course not. Okay. Fuck you. An exile hood. Leave me breathless. Oh. Alright, let's try to beat the Grafted Scion. Let's try is the word of the day. I don't think I should. Oh fuck. I'm out of heals. So it may not be for the best. I'm out of all my flasks right now. Ah! Highland Axe. Okay, what's in here? Not a bonfire, that's what. Yeesh. Hello! I forgot you were over here. I thought there was a bonfire here for some reason. Then we go into the hellish place over there. Excuse me, coming through. Ah! Wait, hold on. Okay, yeah, good. Gotcha. There's an elevator to a bonfire. That's why I thought that. That makes more sense. Can I level up? No, but I think I got runes to do so. Well, I thought I did. Leave me breathless. Oh. Alright, let's level up our faith. Scales with faith better than dexterity and strength does, so probably should do that anyways. Alright, let's beat this mini boss. Again, try is the word of the day right now. Ah, bitch. Ah, fucking. Bitch. Got it. Got it. I was like, what am I doing? I could just use my magic. So why was one of these in the beginning area? I don't know exactly why one of them was there. Oh fuck, I forgot about these dogs over here. Because I forget where it was at before too. I don't remember the exact area, but you get killed there. Oh, hello. But you get killed there, and I don't remember why it was there. How many of these do I have? I could use one of these. What is in here? Necessary item ahead? Okay. Oh, hold on. What does it say? Hope beware of sword fighter. Okay, well, let's try it. I know we have one stone sword key. I mean, it's obviously, like, we can't beat it first try, you know. Hello? Oh. Gotcha, bitch. Ow. Ooh. Misericordia. And then this. An iron whet blade. So, what are the wet blades used for again? It's a key item, right? Because we got the whetstone knife. Grants choice of affinity upgrade. Oh, that's cool. Gotcha. So that is a... Whoa! That is a pretty good item ahead. Oh my god. Why can't I focus on you? Thank you. Okay. Bitch. Fucking... Ow. That's what you fucking get. That is what you get. Down ahead. Oh, so it is. Alright. Probably should go... Ah, and there's Godric right here. Oh shit, there's a thing up there. How does one get up there? There he is. Godric the Grafted. There's a way over there, I just don't remember how to get to it. $2000 party over, it's out of time. So tonight, we're gonna party like it's 1999. Godric looks scarier than he is, yep. Well, yeah, he's a fucking... He looks like a fucking freak. Of course he looks scarier. It looks disgusting. Abhorrent, as one would call him. What the fuck? How did I not reach? Haha! Ow! Ow! These fucking dogs. These fucking dogs. I hate them so much. A lump of flesh. A golden rune. Get me up here, please. And Chrysalid's memento. Chrysalid's memento. What the hell? Is that a key item? It is. Brooch wrapped in red velvet. Memento left by Chrysalids sacrificing for grafting. A brooch wrapped in red velvet. Traces of blood are visible. What the hell? What? Who do we give that to? We must have to give it to someone. The chrysalids! Oh, wait, I know. I know who we have to give it to. I know exactly. Nope, not you. Went too far. I have to give it to the Heartbroken Maiden.
A pleasure to see you. Did you give the little chrysalids the message? That I love them, and that despite my craven heart, I'm sure I'll be joining their club soon enough. What's this? A keepsake? From my men?
Yeah.
Oh, goodness me. I can't...
It's fine. Go to the round table hold.
They all believed in me.
We still
They
do.
all thought I'd make something of myself, me.
Drink water, everybody.
Who can't do anything. I think I'll head to the round table hold. Perhaps I'll find my purpose there.
I think I missed this scene. Really?
I think I'll head to perhaps I'll find my...
Did she show up for you at all at the round table hold? Even if you don't talk to her? I could be mistaken, but I think she goes there if you progress enough. Oh, okay. She went there, yeah. Okay, yeah. Because, like, I don't remember if I did that the first... No, you know what? There's no way I did that. Whoops. I must have, right? I think I did, actually. Because she was there pretty early on. At least. But maybe I just progressed in the story and I forgot about her. Which is good, because she is important in terms of, like, the summons. She's very important. Okay, now it's time to go through a kind of grueling process. We gotta... we gotta make it... I still don't know how to make it over on that side right there. I'm not sure. Is there like a ladder there somewhere? Whatever. Yeah, this area is not going to be any fun at all. It's going to be a lot of running through. We just have to make it to the Grace, really. Alright, hello everybody. How's everyone doing? Ow! Oof. Hey guys. Oof. Oh, God. Hey guys, hello. Hi there. Hey, how's it going? Passing through. Just passing through. Just passing through. Alright, just gotta activate it at least. I know he's gonna come in here, I think. Never mind, we're good. Nice. I forget, where does this go to? Are there shortcuts somewhere? What? No, I guess? I mean, we're supposed to go this way, if I'm being honest. I know that we're supposed to be here. Stormcaller, fuck yeah, dog. Fuck yep. Alright. We've made it to Godric, but we're not gonna face him quite yet. Because I wanna continue exploring. We did pass by an area that had quite a bit of stuff in it. In order to do that, I have to kill all of them. Hello. My name is Elder Price. Alexander! Oh no! Ouch, fucking ouch. Ow. I don't really have to kill you. Honestly, just pass by you. Grab this. Pot. Excuse me. Uh-oh. So I don't get what makes these things hostile and some friendly. I know. I'm just like, why can't you just be friendly? Just because we're in your home doesn't mean you don't have to be friendly. To creep. I mean, I guess that is kind of what it means, but yeah, it is kind of strange. Hey. All right, let's beat this giant. Dark Souls because of hollowing. Even from the NPCs become hostile if they fully hollow. An Elden Ring? What? I think there's a lot of things with Elden Ring that... Well, I didn't mean to get your leg, my dude, but... Uh-oh! It's fine. Uh-oh! Holy fuck, wow. Immediately got his eye. Whoops. Uh-oh. About to die. Did he knock himself into that? It's so funny. The giants here, the thing about these guys is that they're not the easiest to farm, just because of how much health they have. Ooh, golden seed. Hell yeah, dog. I forgot this was here. I'm glad I explored because I nearly forgot to get it.
Be proud.
Ah, yes.
You were a fine warrior. Your only mistake was your choice of life. Let the wings lift you to a higher place. Well, who do we have here?
The Tarnished.
Are you? Clearly not one of Godric's lot.
I also
am
missed her on my
Nephili
first
Lu,
playthrough.
Tarnished and
Nephili
warrior
Lu.
like you.
Nephili Lu!
I'm here by decree of my father. How utterly
Daughter of
repellent this
Horalu.
is. This
I
grafting
forgot.
Godric's ill befits a lord. He's tainted the very winds.
We can also use her as a summon for
If
Godric.
you intend to challenge Godric, I ask you call upon me.
Mm-hmm.
The winds run foul. I'm certain father would permit me aid the fight. Apologies, as fellow tarnished down whatever road takes.
Yep, great. Thank you for that. I didn't know you could summon her for Godric. Yeah. Oh yeah, absolutely. Does she also show up at some point? The round table hold? That's not even what I even aimed for. What the fucking hell? There we go. My god, dude. I soloed. Yeah, so did I. She does. She becomes Queen of Stormvale or something. Oh, really? Good for her. There we go. That's what I wanted to fucking do. Uh-oh. I am almost dead. Ouch. Fucking. Well, if I die here, we know why. Because these fucking birds. Well, good. And this is where you can, like, if you try to go through the entrance, it's where you can die pretty easily. Because the entrance is fucking deadly. Tell you what. Holy. No, this is not the entrance. Oh, sorry, this is the other way you can go. I forgot. Ah! Fuck you! Oh god, I'm about to die. I'm about to die! Awesome. Honestly, we could probably upgrade our dagger as well. Flasks and charged flask. Yeah, baby. Oh no, not that, not that. No. Allocate. I want to put 5 in one and 2 in the other. Just because I'm gonna need it for sure. For Godric and for future bosses, absolutely I'm gonna need more blue flasks. Okay, so let's see where else we can go. Clearly we can go up there. Yeah, that goes down there. This was just that. Okay, I'll be right back. I need to go to the bathroom real quick. Real quick. Show must go on. Alright. I don't think we can open that door over there. I don't remember if we need to get a key here, which I definitely don't remember where we get that key from. Damn it. There we go. Or it just isn't open from the side, I guess. Which is possible. Oh, fuck, a dog. Oh, bitch. I also forgot I was gonna upgrade my dagger, but I guess we'll go do that after we start slaying some bitches. Get me right. Come on. Hit right here. Hit right here. Does that not count? Do I need the giant down here? I probably do. Why are we focusing on others? I just want to focus on you. Oh, wow. I didn't know I could backstab. Have to re-buff. Ah! Oh, there you are. Ouch. Nice. Nice, nice, very nice. Okay. And I know in here's a painting. Office painting. Lovely. Those big troll guys give me trouble at first, but it didn't take long for them to not be so bad. Yeah. Honestly, that would actually... They've given me a lot of trouble before, but that really wasn't that bad that time. I'm surprised I killed him on my first try. Because normally they gave me way more trouble than that. There's a risk here, I know. At the very least, if I can kill him, I can kill him, right? So... Well, sound the alarms! What the fuck? Do they not know how to get through here? Ow. Well, now they should be able to get through here. Uh-oh. I'm committing. Okay. What the hell? Holy shit. Ah! Ah! Fuck you. Ugh. You absolute turd blossom. What the hell? Jesus. Okay, well that's all of them. It's hard to see. Whoa, 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 whoa. Yeah, know your fucking place. Oh, hello. I was not expecting that. That was really funny. Oh, wait. This is the front entrance. Why did I think this was not the front entrance? I shouldn't go down there quite yet. First, let me explore. Is there no, there's not a guy up here. No, there is a guy up here. An axe guy. I've been doing more torch testing and conclude with 100% certainty that no stats of the player affect afterburn damage. Damn. What the hell? It's fucking nuts. The rats down here are gonna fuck me over, I swear. Okay. This is gonna be fun. I hate the fucking rats. The rats can die in hell. Oh, God. I knew they were gonna be a fucking issue, too. It's purely on the enemy's defenses in some regard. Maybe it's a combination of their armor and fire resist, but then I still think it's based on their max HP. Well, hopefully you'll find an answer. Ain't no way I'm gonna be able to tell you. I forget what's over here. I've run out, so it doesn't matter. Well, shit. If only I had more flasks. Alright. Let's go back before we die. This is oddly complicated given the torch is the only weapon with the mechanic and it's the fucking torch. It's not even meant to be a weapon. Why is this so complex? I don't know, honestly. That's way too complex. Alright. Ah, great, she's here. Awesome.
Greetings, my name is Roderica.
Hello,
I should have
Roderica.
told you sooner. Isn't this place impressive though? The round table hold, covert quarters of the Two Fingers, and gathering place of champions who vie to become Elden Lord. I never knew the guidance bestowed upon us tarnished had such fantastic roots, although it's all a bit much for me, in truth. I'm still looking for my own purpose. Oh, and please allow me to express my thanks for giving me that keepsake from my men.
Oh,
It
yeah.
was as if I was frozen with self-pity. I failed them at every turn. You have my gratitude.
You're gonna give me
Please,
some more
Take
summons?
this.
A golden seed? What? That's awesome. Leave it to FromSoft to make a mechanic so absurdly complicated and cryptic for something almost no one will ever use. Yeah.
It's all a bit much for I'm still looking.
Okay.
Hello. I thank you. So what can I do? I serve the Golden Order that I might put this crooked following only those who live in death fall out their mere existence, and so it is the
Okay. Great, thank you for that.
Be sure to tell me she's a servant to my house. She's been my companion. I've lost count of the number of times I've had to find. Honestly.
I don't remember where to find her. I think, no, Roger's not there yet.
Well, I took you for no matter it's lay out your arms.
How about Roderica?
Girly boy here. She's crestfallen and can scarcely swing a blade. But she has a gift for spirit tuning. I saw another one like her long ago. Their eyes share the same hue.
Oh, I need one more smithing stone too? Really? Man. Oh, you know what I could do? I can give the bell bearing.
It's all a bit much. I'm still looking. You're telling me I possess some kind of gift?
You do. You
I
do.
don't believe you. But if I do have this talent, and goodness knows it would be my first. I
Aww.
suppose I should try to hone it, shouldn't I? I'll ask Master Hugh to teach me. Certainly he does appear intimidating and holds no love for us tarnished. I know he's trapped here at the Round Table.
I love
Hall,
Roderica.
so
She's awesome.
I can tell. He's a gentle soul underneath it all. If I do have a talent for, I suppose I should try and ask my...
Yep, okay. Master Hugh! Master Hugh!
Back already, no matter. The girl. What about her? Are you out of your mind? Who'd stay with an ugly brute who only knows how to smith?
Aww.
Absurd. Besides, she'd never agree to it.
That's what she
I
wants.
refuse to believe it. I don't doubt you, but I know when something's too good to be true.
Pretty sure... I don't know if we have to talk to her again.
If I do, I suppose I should... I'll ask my...
No, I think I just rest, and then she should be there. Yep. There she is, all set up.
Good to see you again. Thank you very much. I have you to thank, don't I? For persuading Master Hugh.
Of course.
I can happily announce that he has taught me the noble toil of spirit tuning. I'm as yet unsure of what I might be able to accomplish, but if I might be able to help you all, I'd certainly like to try.
So if you...
And if there's any chance to ease the suffering of my dear men who were grafted, well, I certainly must try. Roderica, the Spirit Tune Apprentice. Pleased to make your acquaintance.
So if you were to kill her, like off rip, which why would you do that? But if you were, you wouldn't be able to spirit tune? That'd be my assumption.
Well, I took you for no matter. Lay out your arms. I spoke with the girl. She has a gift for spirit tuning. So I told her everything I know. I'm indebted to a spirit tuner I met long ago. It was all I could do to honor her. I'm sorry I doubted you.
Yeah. I guess not, but plenty of people have beat the game without it. Still, spirit summoning is so fun. It is a lot of fun. I'm glad they added it to this game because it's really cool. Oh, the door is open now.
What do you need? I have it.
What do you mean a house guest?
Are you aggrieved at the notion you are but a visitant here? Then you would do well to remember the first words of grace given to you. Stand before the Elden Ring and become the Elden Lord. If those words held any meaning to you, follow the guidance of grace. Lay low the shard bearers and claim for yourself a great rune.
A great
Do so,
rune.
and the doors to the Round Table's inner chamber will open, and you will receive the wisdom of the Two Fingers. Once the wisdom of the Two Fingers becomes your own, I'll impart to you a proper welcome. As I have high, I'm sick and tired of these namby-pamby tarnished things.
It's a more balanced version of regular summoning besides the Mimic tier, which, cool as hell, is also bonkers broken. It is. It genuinely is. I love it. It's fucking sick, but man, I mean, I told you I used my Mimic tier before, and I beat it on the final DLC boss. But, like, it killed it after I died, and I was like, what the hell? What just happened? But it is super broken. Yep, you can get the Castus. Makes sense to me. Alright, well, let's level up while we can then. How much do we need to level up? Status. Ooh. Do we have enough? Not that. Inventory. 1,200 runes? How many do we need? Oh, 1,200 runes. Great. Okay, fuck, this is gonna spend the next few hours going over my torch footage for all the bosses and jotting down every defensive stat they have and know how much tick damage they took. My offensive stars don't affect it. That means I don't need to think about it. Yeah. Oh no, sorry. Not you. Don't think about it too much. It's gonna be okay. Stats, what the fuck, phone? I need to be thorough. I can't accept I don't know as an answer. I mean, fair enough. Okay. We can go back here, technically. I don't know how useful it would be to do that. For us, necessarily. Got the rats down there. Oh, that's right. Shit. I do know it can't be pure fire damage because it damages fire immune enemies. Yeah. Yeah. It's true. Oh, nice. An item that I missed. Surely they won't see me. Surely they won't know that I'm right here. Wow, that was honestly quite impressive. Okay. Nope, that's the wrong thing. Oh, man. Anyways, I was on that. There actually is a precedent for weapons that scale off of a new game cycle. I doubt the torch is among that list. Yeah, fun fact, in DS2 there's a weapon that gains plus 20 AR per new game cycle up to plus 200. Holy. Ah! Yep, I think this is the entrance right here. Fuck. You sounded exactly like a Dark Souls pro tag taking damage. So funny. What can I say? I just have it in me. Not sure if that's the right thing to say, but I know I missed more when I was over here. Don't know if exactly I can do the entrance. The entrance would be quite a mistake to go through. I don't know. I don't think there's a shortcut over there, is there? No, not an easier way to get over there. Oh, fun. Awesome. Very cool. But wasn't there a way actually? Hold on a second. There was a way Oh, shit. Oh, pull lever. There we go. I think this lift will go back down to where I didn't really explore as much. Yeah, this is where I want to be. I don't really care about these guys. Bitch. Okay, never mind. I guess they care about me. Ah! They're throwing rocks at me! Get away! Last shard. Oh. Excuse me, just passing through. Just passing through. Ah! I said I was passing through! Ooh! Fucking staggered him. Oh! Alright, thank God. Oh! Alright. Ooh, giant. Well, I guess I'm down here. Oh, fuck. Ah. Alright. Crimson Hood! What? Wait, she leaves her Crimson Hood down here? Oh my god! Oh, that's awesome! Well, I use the Crimson Hood a lot. Yeah? Increases vigor. Oh, that's cool. I like the HP boost. What exactly? Oh, it does like 1 HP boost. I mean, that's good nonetheless. Wow. Vigor in Elden Ring is weird. Yeah. Agreed on that. Okay, that won't be that bad, honestly. Okay. Starts off low HP per level, then ramps up to high, and suddenly spikes down, down, down. Yeah, that is kind of weird. The way that works. Beautiful. I didn't know this was gonna be back here. I don't remember ever getting this. Wow, that's awesome. I prefer it be more consistent. Yeah, it's not the most consistent, I will say. Am I stupid? Oh no, I go this way. Yeah, I'm stupid. So, what? Huh? So there is a way to get over there. I'd have to get on top of the roof? That's what it seems like. Oh shit, there's a fucking ladder here. What the hell? I did not see that ladder before. Clearly. God damn it with them with their hiding the fucking ladders. Yep. There we go. A pickled turtleneck. ×3. Yippee. Well, there we fucking go. What does a pickled turtleneck do? Temporarily boosts stamina recovery. Okay. Perfect. Awesome. Love that. Wish I knew that was there before, but okay, it's fine. Wasn't there a door that I could open too? Yep, there it is. And there was a... Oh, fuck, I don't remember where it was at. There was a thing to... Oh, no, it's where the rats are at. That's right. Cool, let's go down where the rats are at. I just realized the Lost Sinner is weak to magic. What? Interesting. Alright, let's fucking kill him, I guess. That's the wrong thing to use. Don't worry, I'm here to kill you. I'm here to absolve you of your sins. Ow! Made against me. Ouch. Alright, now we can use this. She's resistant to fire because she used to be a pyromancer who tried to reignite the first flame of chaos. Oh. Is it a trap? Never had. Great. But, like, you'd think that also grants some magic resistance? The gods... Don't pay attention to what I'm saying. The Glodsayer's seal. Godslayer's seal, huh? Ooh! It scales with faith, which I need 27 of. Lovely. Okay. And it tech boosts Godslayer incantations. Hey! That's fucking sick as hell. Incant scaling is at... Although, so... Our incant scaling is at 120 on this, though. While our incant scaling is on 60 on the Godslayer seal. Well, also, we can't really use it because we don't have the proper... Yes, seals tend to scale with faith. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. We also don't have the proper faith to hold it anyways. The Godskin Prayer Book. That means we learned new spells? Yes? Or... Hold on. Prayer book, huh? It's a key item, right? Am I stupid? Ah, there we go. I am stupid. Oh, there it is. Give to a learned cleric to acquire new incantations. Guys, we can learn new incantations. And a golden rune 4. Lovely. Oh, we're here. Okay, well, probably should go down here, if anything. Good morrow. Ah! Uh-oh. That ain't good. Run! Run! Oh, it's another smithing stone too. Yes, we need more of those. Ah! I guess you get them from those guys. Ow, fuck, ow, fuck. Hell yeah, dog. There's a few you can give to, but I think the one at the round table hold eventually fucks off, so if you give it to him, maybe buy them all before he dips. Yeah. Well, who would be a better option who doesn't leave then? Because I'd rather... I mean, I guess I could buy him, but, I mean... I really want to buy them all. You know? Probably be one later. I'm sure. Hola! Homo estis! Ah! You can give him to the Turtle Pope. Oh, the Turtle Pope! That's right! Up in Liurnia. Ballista Bolt. Golden Rune. Golden Rune. There's a lever over here, ain't there? Oh, no, wait. It's... I know where it's at. There was a room. I completely forgot about the Turtle Pope. Dude. And there's a fucking Grace here. Yippee! Commoner simple garb. I just got... He's got his garb. Hell yeah, dog. Let's go! Let's flipping go, dog. Oh, don't drop down there. That would be pretty bad. Okay. What's more up here? Hello. Wait, oh fuck! There's a mini boss up here. Okay. I do not have the health to beat the mini boss right now. Oh shit, I need a rebuff. Is there... I wonder... Oh, I wonder... Whoop, close one there. Ah, fuck. That was not close at all. Okay, and that leads up there. I was gonna say, I wonder if there is, like... Because this boss I know is gonna be hard. I think, is there a grace over here? Uh-oh! Oh! There is a grace over here. I was right. Because this leads up to... I remember now. This leads up to... the tower. Where we get the Great Rune, I'm pretty sure. Or something. Alright. I didn't heal. It's fine. Whoa, no, hold on. Hold on, though. Wait just a moment. You know what we can do? We can upgrade our dagger now. Because we got enough of the smithing stones.
Well, I took you for no man to lay out your own.
Hell yeah. Yes. Very nice. Alright, now let's go beat the lion. The lion boss. Mini boss. Because he doesn't have a health bar as far as I remember. Oh, should I level up first before fighting him? I also have not been using jump attacks very often. It's a good one, but I've not been utilizing that. I should try to utilize that more. 1600. How many do I need? 805. I'm sure I have enough. 400 times 9 is a number. 4 times 9 is 36. That'd be 3600 runes. Yeah. 3600 sounds right. Yeah. Quick maths. Yes. No, not all of them. 2. Oh, I guess I could have used 1. It's fine. Level up. Let's keep leveling up our faith. Why not? We need to get to 27 anyways. Hello, hello, hello. How we doing? Hup. Ah, fuck. Ah, fuck. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Ah, fuck it. Whip! Give it another try. I'm glad I spent my runes. But that was close. Again, I gotta utilize jumps more often. I don't fight these things, I just spammed crossbow bolts. Well, you're not me. Hup. Ah! Shit. Guess I'm not gonna get those runes because I'm focusing on these fucking guys. Oh shit. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Ay, ay, ay. I fucking ran out of my thing, damn it. Damn it! Hold on a second. Let me get back in here. I think this is my safe haven. Yeah, seems like it. Ah, fuck you. Son of a bitch, dog. Holy shit. My god. Got it. Woof. Beast blood, old fang. Hell yeah. They dodge a lot if you span range, but not every time. God damn. That's crazy. Yippee! Now we have this place unlocked too. So what did I get? Hold on a second. I like the way it looks. So I got Beast Blood, Old Fang. Is that a key item? No. Ah, craftable item. Gotcha. Gotcha. You gave me a decent amount of runes too. Decent amount. I was saying it was that good. I think. I mean, I explored quite a bit through that area. I don't know if I explored. Oh, I didn't. Is there a way to get up there? There is, I'm pretty sure. I probably was over there. Oh, no, I was. That's right. Don't mind me. Just trying to get fucking through over here. Nice. Ah! Ooh. Oh, wait, how did I miss this? What the fuck? Oh, shit. There's also a way to get over there. Right, right. I don't remember. It's obviously through that door, but there's no key for it. I have to open it from the other side. I don't know. I don't remember exactly. Just realized the Flexile Sentry would have had a fire weakness if he wasn't covered in water. I wonder if that was intentional so pyromancy builds wouldn't be cucked early on. Though that'd be weird since now players would almost definitely get their first pyromancy flame right after, maybe for fire weapons. I don't know. Yeah, that's... fascinating. Fascinating indeed. I wouldn't even know where to begin to get over there, really. Okay. I think... I mean, I know I didn't explore this fully. But honestly... I think we'll go with Godric now. Let's do it.
Mighty dragon, thou the true born heir. Lend me thy strength, O kindred. Deliver me unto greater heights. Well. The lowly tarnished. Plain as a lord. I command thee now. I am the lord of all that is golden.
Oh yeah, dog. Alright, it's time. Whoop! I don't remember his moveset very well. Oh shit. Oh shit. But I might have to use some of this. So let's see. Whoop. Whoa, shit. That's not good. Woo, that was close. Whoop. Ow. Uh-oh. It's a good thing I was out of range of that. Ow. Uh-oh. Woo! Okay, I'm almost dead. Okay. Not focused on him, it's fine. There we go. Second phase, baby. Used all my flasks though, so not the best.
Truest of dragons. Lend me thy strength.
Fuck yeah. Bear witness! Hell yeah. I love that scene, dude. Well, see how well we can do here on the second phase. Uh-oh, shit. Whoa! Fuck. I forgot about that. Not bad for a first try, though. I think I was just, like, didn't remember what his moveset was, because it's been so long. Obviously, what is his fucking name? Margit is so, like, ingrained in my brain just because of, like, how long it took. But, like, Godric did not take me a whole lot of time. Let's try with the wolves. I don't think it'll be that much of a difference, honestly. Uh-oh. Ah! Shit. Yeah. Didn't think it was gonna be that much of a difference, really. Shit. Oh, I'm running out of stamina. Ouch. Oh, I gotta drink. Fuck! That move sucks. Oof! Ah! I'm about to die. Yep. Figured that would happen. Okay. Not much better of a second try. But not too bad. I do know that I'm not jumping as much. Might be best to switch out the claw talisman. Or something else. Boost fire damage negation. I think that might be better. Just for this boss. Specifically. What the fuck? Just want to get my runes back. fuck? Ah! You bitch! Ah, suck a dick, motherfucker. That was a terrible jump. God damn. Okay, I noticed a problem with the afterburn ideas I had. I compared the Royal Rat Authority to the Royal Rat Vanguard, since they're very similar. The Vanguard just has 40 less armor and 3 times less HP. The Vanguard took 5 afterburn, and the Authority took 1. Very interesting. So similar to each other. Uh-oh. What the fuck? I thought I dodged there, but it's okay. Fuck. Okay. Forgot about that move. Bitch. Oh, fucking. Goddamn, dude. Ah, I'm gonna die here. Just kill me. I don't have enough health. Yeah. Let's believe that it's either 100% arbitrary and each enemy has its own damage they take from the torch, or it's based off a hidden stat I can't easily find. Najika has more HP, armor, and fire resist over the Authority and takes double the afterburn. So crazy, man. Alright now, come on now. Uh-oh. Okay, not bad. Oh, you son of a bitch. Okay. Uh-oh. Shit. Ah, fuck. Uh-oh. Damn it, Son of a bitch. I'm struggling so hard. For no good fucking reason either. Oh, fuck. Uh-oh, fuck. Ah, there's where I die. That was good though. I do have one more thing to test. There are enemies near water, and if they go into it, they'll gain 300 fire resist. I want to see if that changes the afterward damage. If it doesn't, that means the fire resist doesn't change at all. Oof. Oh wait, I was gonna do something. It's fine. Doesn't matter. What the hell? Damn it, I like went right into his attack there. That was my own fault there. Son of a bitch. Oh shit, look. Damn it. That sucked.
Not unfit even to graft.
I'm mad it did. Oh. I'm sorry to hear that. Oh, you suck. My God, dude. I'm struggling so hard. Dude. I'm already down to 1 flask. I might as well just die at this point. My God. Done so poorly. At least I want to die up here so we can have my runes near me. 100%. So fired, while dry they take 4, while wet they take 3. So fire defense matters, but 100% fire defense doesn't give immortality to it. Immunity, sorry, not immortality. Can I get my fucking things? Thank you. Fuck off. No, that was the wrong thing to drink. It's the wrong fucking thing. Oh, shit. I had a feeling I was getting there. Shockwave attack is stupid, it is. I agree, wholeheartedly. Alright. Now it's time to see what we can do here. Great, that was awesome. Yeah, like, what the hell? What would I even do there? Why is Godric's Dragon Fist Flame so much cooler than what the player gets? Yeah, I know. I've tested it out before. It's okay. That's kind of like also just boss weapons in general, some of them. Just like, oh man, I can't wait to use this boss weapon that like is like so fucking good, obviously. And like is able to kill me thousands of times and then it's just not that great. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Ah, I fucking ran out of my defense. I don't know why I did that. What did I think was gonna happen there? Oh shit. That's really close. Okay. Okay. Goes my last flask. I've ran out of my fucking boost too again. Oh shit. Wow. Wow, that was very lucky on me. Ah! Ah, shit! Son of a bitch, really? How did that still get me, man? Oh, shit, fuck. Fuck you, man. I was so close, too. Oh, that was really, really close. Maybe it's maybe it's the years of experience with it, or the fact that 5 times bigger than you for some reason. Probably. Ugh. Yeah, I want to do something. I want to allocate, because I'm not using it as much. I was fucking close, though. I was so close. Are you kidding me? Oh, dude, I swear. I feel like I gotta dodge earlier, because I feel like I'm dodging, like, at the right time. And then it just doesn't happen, and my buff is gone, too. I just realized that. Nice. Second phase. All I know is that the new game cycle in fire defense affects it. That's all I know for certain at this point. Oh, okay. Alright. What the hell? I didn't think that you could... Oh, shit. Alright, that's fine. Ay, ay, ay. Okay. Oh, shit. Ah, damn it. Fuck. Dude. That was so close. I'm like this close to him. Fucking, oh god, I gotta dodge better than that. Some bitch. Ay, 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 ay. I swear, I'm like dodging, like, right where I think I should dodge, and it's not enough. I think I had an issue with this before. Shit. Fuck me. Ah, shit. Good. Oh, I know another thing I know for a fact is that the player's stats and equipment do not affect it. Okay, that's good to know. Okay. I knew that would happen. What the hell? Ah, fuck. Ah, fuck. What the hell? Are you serious? And I'm gonna die. Nope, nope, that's not good. Come on now. Oh, fuck me. No! Please, 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 please! Yes!
Of all that is,
Woo! Holy! Took me long enough, right? My God!
bathed in rays of gold.
We got Godric's Great Rune and the Memories of Grafted. And 20,000 runes. Holy shit! My fucking God. Let's level up for sure. Yeah, that's not gonna do anything for that. How much is one rune worth? Like, if you kill a housefly, do you get one rune? I guess so. Yeah, it must be like the smallest things that you have to. You have to kill, is my assumption. 1600, 1200, 200. Don't have enough for sure. It's gotta be like something like a housefly for sure. Okay, let's go to People of Lost Grace. Because now, time to grind out Vanguard. Hell yeah.
Are you that new Tar
'Tis me.
You've done well. I interpret the words of the fingers, envoys to the greater will. Look there. The fingers tremble to welcome you, Shardbearer. Let their wisdom wash over you. Great Elden Ring, root of the Golden Order, anchor of all lands, giver of grace, wellspring of all joy. Until it was shattered, the tragic corruption of the Order has taken its toll. Across the realm, life lies in ruin, fallen to pieces. Foul curses and misery spread, unabated. But the greater will has not abandoned the realm, nor the life that inhabits it. So it is that the tarnished are guided by grace, called to act. Brave tarnished, your great rune is a handsome shard of the Elden Ring. Seek another of its kind to become Elden Lord and restore the Golden Order. Let the words of the fingers were a remembrance of you. They are
Yep.
and
Yep.
I will the fingers guide.
So I can either get the axe of Godric or Grafted Dragon, which is a fist weapon, which is awesome. I would need 20 strength though. So no thank you.
Now go for the door.
Hello. Rapture! Hell yeah, dog. Okay. Well. Awesome. Let's see here. I want to replace it with this. Let's see if I can kill this guy now. We'll see. Whoop! Well, I'm almost dead. Oh my god. What a dick. Well, I need those runes back. So I'm in it for the long haul. Oh, I didn't realize I could just enter. Ah, but I'll still get invaded. That's interesting. Okay. Oh, thank you for that. Uh-oh. Oh no, that's not good. Died immediately. Oh, and I got blood loss too after I died. How fortuitous. Come on now. Oh my god, dude. Fuck you. Oh, you bitch. Yeah, that was not gonna. That was not gonna work. I might be able to get him if I just try to keep spamming that other attack. My Ash of War. Bitch. Suck! A dick. Fuck. Ah! Great. That's awesome. Oh, shit. Great. Oh, you bitch. You fucking... Alright. Oh. Got him! Finally! Wow! Jesus, what a powerhouse that guy is. Holy. Wow, it does. Vanguard takes 5 on New Game, 8 on New Game Plus, and 10 on New Game Plus 2. Wow. Damn. It's fucking crazy. Why can't I go through there? That's so weird. I guess I have to go through here. Cypher pop that. I thought I'd unlocked stuff down here. I suppose I was wrong. At the very least, I can level up. So, that's good news. Good news! Roger!
I apologize for any offense given by my bearing, but I'm sorry. You defeated Godric and... Looks like we both got what we wanted out. Well done. Something to mark the occasion.
Oh, I forgot to give you his rapier. It's a pretty
As you
sick
might have
rapier, too.
guessed, I still can't move. No need to be polite. Ah, so you've met Dee is an old friend. We found ourselves journeying together, but our paths have since done. Though that's hardly an uncle. Dee was telling that he discovered the mark of the centipede is an... As long as whoever finds, and then we may be able to... If only I could speak to them, and if they were like you.
Yeah. Alright, thank you. Yeah, I guess there's no way to go down there quite yet, at least. Or to unlock it quite yet. 9,000. Hoi. Never mind, I guess we can't level up. We definitely don't have enough runes for it. Unfortunately. Whoops.
You again. I thought you'd receive a summons to the round table. Nefeli Lu. I'm glad to see you here. I found it in Godric's graft. You were the one to defeat him. Make good use of it. I don't intend to make a habit of scavenging corpses.
Hey, Arsenal Charm. Let's go.
Ah, yes. I wonder if you've met my foster father. He's in his study.
Yeah.
The room Ensha's guarding. Just if you haven't already. My father is a leader. I'm sure talking to. It's about time I had. I'll see you again, Warwick.
Okay.
You've received the wisdom of the den just as promised. I bid you welcome. I am known as Gideon Ofnir. As a Tarnished who wishes to stand before the Elden Ring and become Elden Lord, I am accumulating knowledge. You now belong to a select group of fellows. You'll be after more great... Then as your fellow, the inheritors of the great... We of the Round Table know the Lord. Godric the Grafted, Lord General Radan.
Melania.
Melania and her rots, Greater Rykard.
Rykard.
Morgott, the
Morgott.
Veiled Monarch and...
Noah.
You'll still be after...
Nefeli. Interesting. Alright. Well, grand. The Arsenal Charm, I think, boosts our equipment load. Yeah. Should we get his Great Rune? God, I'm so addicted to this game. I'm just like, let's keep playing, when in reality I should stop. Oh, the Bolt Drake Talisman. Hell yeah, dog. I don't think... Can I use my horse here? Can I use Torrent here? I don't think I can. Okay. It's really cool of you. Oops. Oh, well. Just gonna go real quick. Yeah, these guys are not worth my time. Ah, fucking, I knew it was gonna happen, I just couldn't dodge it in time. Alright. Storm Hill. Oh, good. Look at all these birds. I have to go back down here anyways, so might as well start going up. All right. Amazing. God, it takes a while to get up here. Holy. But at least there's a grace here. Nice. Another sweet wound. Might as well get it. Yeah. Great rooms, yeah, there we go. Cause I'm in too deep and I'm trying to keep up my head instead of going under. Whee! I'm probably gonna die. I don't know why I did that. What a fool I am. So impatient. I'm floating in the air! What the hell? I guess I can equip this because I don't really use it. There we go. My depth perception is just super off. A flight pignon. Lovely. All right. Well, let's go after there. Godric the Grafted. And Stormvale Castle. Oh, and right, I forget that this guy would normally step on his head, but I killed him. I killed Gostok. What a fucking dick. Shabriri grape. Maiden, dear maiden, where are you? Please take my grapes. Yeah, now we got a Shabriri grape. And we're here in Liurnia. Liurnia of the Lakes. We have made it. Beautiful. I got super lost here. I did not know where to go before, which is really funny. Because I was like, how do I get down there? How the fuck do I go? And I just wasn't looking at all. Which is really funny. Yeah, this is just another way. I know this is a way somewhere, I just forget where I go from here. Oh, yes. In here. Oh, come on now. Storm wall. Let's flip and go. Ah, yes. So there was... Oh, I'm just stupid, aren't I? I see, there was a way. Yeah, I remember being stupid like this. In terms of like, oh, there's another way around. I didn't know that there was. I just like didn't go down further down the bridge. I'm a fucking fool. 12 on New Game Plus 3, ABD, New Game Plus 4, 13 on New Game Plus 5, 14, New Game Plus 6, and 15 on New Game Plus 7. Also, I still like how you killed that dude as soon as you found out he was great robbing you. Yeah. And, not ABD. Oh, okay. Of course I'm gonna kill him. He's robbing me of my runes, dog. Of course. And I can go down there. God damn, I can't believe I didn't notice that before. Alright. This one increases about 50% or so, and then triples at New Game Plus 7. Yeesh. That's crazy, dog. All right. Well, it's going to take me some time to get over there, I'm pretty sure. I think I have to go around. Anyways, that was really fun. I beat Godric and got my first God rune. That was good. I had a good time. I hope you all had a good time. I'm going to be done for tonight, and we'll be back tomorrow. But I just wanted to get back into it, back into the groove of playing some more Elden Ring, you know. It's been fun. It's been fun. I've been enjoying it so far, replaying it. Anyways, thank you all, everyone, so much for watching. I appreciate you all for those who stuck by, as well as those who weren't able to stick on by. Still appreciate you nonetheless. Y'all are awesome. Love you. Appreciate y'all. You're awesome. Have a good day, good evening, and good night, and I'll catch you on the next stream, which will be tomorrow sometime. I don't know when.